He's adding on that second gas now here as well, while no second gas started yet for Alive. He's adding his factory now, it's halfway through, and mine's coming out in the starport. So a basic 1-1-1 here for Keen, and this Reaper actually doesn't go to find any information. Seems like Keen might... He's actually placing a supply depot here, so it doesn't seem as he's going for this expand as of yet. Maybe he will see some early aggression here from Keen, while Alive decides to focus a bit here on the economics instead. Here comes the second gas for Alive, really far behind if you compare to Keen actually, and he's adding his starport now, while the starport is already finished and producing a medivac already. So these marines might actually be able to do some damage. We can see Tech Lab added on here. 2 Hellions though will be hard for Keen to actually kill off. He has one of his own though, so maybe he can still do. The mine depends on what that is able to hit. Mules being called down here. We can see now that the economical advantage here for Alive is starting to kick in, but still Keen will probably do some kind of push here. Yeah, here comes the medivac, and 1 Hellion here, but 4 Hellions here to defend. So this mine placement here, I mean, all comes down here to oh, he's actually so close to, he's losing that mine actually. That was really big, because now there are 6 Hellions here ready to defend here against Keen, and he's adding on his CC now, so it's finished in about 10 seconds. A Viking already in here for Alive as well to fight off this medivac actually, and the second factory also, and engineering bay here being added for Alive. So you can see here now his economical advantage here is quite substantial now, and this dropped into anything, and this is actually a quite scary push, because it's basically only marines here. They are actually doing some damage here to these Hellions, some good spread here, but they are getting so targeted here. But here comes the Cyclone, able to lock on to this Viking, which will go down, and it's actually defended here by Keen, and quite a lot lost actually for Alive. He lost 4 out of his 6 Hellions there. So a good defense there by Keen, and he might actually be able to bounce back now. You can see a switch going down here. He's actually adding on a 3rd CC here. We haven't seen any 3rd going out here for Alive yet. He's actually going for the 2 factories here together with the starport. Has 3 gas, while Keen is getting his 4th gas, 3rd and 4th gas here. And the CC is finished, so he's going for the orbital here. We'll have some extra cooldown power here as well with the mules. So as this game prolongs, Keen will probably be able here to get his economical advantage himself. Plenty of Hellions out for Alive. He seems to actually be going for some sort of mech oriented play here, building tanks, Hellions, 4 medivacs soon. So this might actually turn into a quite scary push, that he might place somewhere over here, be able to get this gas here, and you can see this scan going down somewhere. I didn't actually see where it went. And the 3rd being placed now by Alive, and I mean, this has been finished for a while now, and he hasn't actually moved out to try to get that 3rd yet, so he's not really getting any benefits from having that 3rd, except for the mule cooldowns here, and a lot of Vikings here in the air for Keen. 4 Vikings, and he has air superiority right now. But here comes the siege from the tanks, and this is quite scary actually, because these 2 tanks against a single one here of Keen, and he will be able to do some damage here. The bunker goes down, all these supply depots. Here comes a big drop with Hellbats as well, able to get that tank. Oh, look at this damage they're doing, and the tank goes down here. The Vikings are able to fend off against these medivacs as well, but now he has 2 tanks here. A Liberator tries to do some, able to hit that tank at least, but he has to re-siege here, able to get 2, 3 medivacs, but there's comes the GG, and Alive takes game number 1 here in a series best of 5. So interesting game there. It felt like, I don't know what happened really with Keen's timings there. He wasn't able to do much damage at all with his first push there. Lost that mine really fast, and basically from that point he came behind economy wise. So oops. So waiting for the just checking if they can host this with the GameHeart mod. That would be really useful for us. Stream seems to be fine at least, so that's good. At least I think it's a best of 5 here, because, well, it's possible that they have discussed to go for a best of 3, but I actually think it should be a best of 5. Let's hope so. Otherwise it will be a really quick final here. Maybe they actually did host this with with GameHeart mod, so really thankful for that. Keen is our hero of the day. And Frozen Temple is the second map in this series. So quite short rush distance here between the 2 bases. Actually a strategy that Keen actually tried to do there in the previous game might be more useful here. Anyway, we will go for the quick presentation here. In the bottom right position as the blue Terran, we have Keen. And in the upper left position, playing as the red Terran, we have Alive. Yeah, just trying to get used to these controls here, so and well, nothing going on right now. Both are taking 1 gas here, supply depot and barracks going down, so nothing out of the ordinary yet. Producing SUVs as madmen, both going for 3 SUVs into the refineries here as well, so you can actually see a second barrack being added now for Keen, so he will go for some early aggression here. And well, let's see here if he decides to add a second gas here as well soon, or if he will go for these 2 barracks just. Adding a supply depot here as well, and it seems to Alive is actually going for the CC here, so this might be quite troublesome for him to fend off actually. He will, however, know quickly what is going on as soon as he encounters 2 Reapers here. No second gas added yet, so he is not really fully committed to this pressure build that he is going for. He is, however, producing additional Reapers, but he's also expanding here upon this. So a second Reaper going out here, and he actually got the first shot there. And here comes the second Reaper. This factory is soon finished though, so once that Hellion comes out, it will probably be quite tough for Keen to actually get anything done with these Reapers. But he's still producing at least 4. He's not producing any more from he's still producing here, so able to delay this CC, killed off that working SUV. Good grenade there from Alive. Able to damage this CC some here, and he's actually getting a lot more here now as well. But here comes the first Hellion, and now it will probably be quite tough here. 2 Marines, 1 Hellion, 1 Reaper. But getting some damage done to this CC is actually quite good here. 1 more Reaper coming out, so he will have 5 Reapers here. Oh, but look at that Hellion, so low. But the Marines here doing some damage here as well. And finally this CC is at least finished. 2 Hellions out here to defend. Let's see if he can actually do something here. He's going for the cliffs here instead. We'll be able to get this SCV here that is trying to scout. Oh, and these Marines are paying with their lives here. Good grenades there. Scouting everything that Live has here. He knows that there's a starport, there is a factory over here, the barrack with the reactor as well. So, and now the CC here is finished, so he's not far behind. He's actually ahead in workers here, even though he has produced. He has actually made quite a lot of damage here. We can see 500 compared to 0. These Hellions though, are they able to he's so close to get that 1 Hellion. Oh, he's actually losing all of these 3 Hellions, and he only gets 2 Reapers. So, well, at the same time here, I feels like Keen is actually in a quite good position at the moment. He's ahead in workers for now. He didn't lose any Reapers. He still have 3 Reapers that Alive has to be worried about constantly. We can see a Liberator going out here. Maybe he will just try to get something done here with that Liberator. The Cyclone out though for Keen, and but Steam is being researched here. It seems like he's going for a more bio-oriented build, while I think it seems like Alive is also going for the bio-oriented build here as well this time. Alive actually calls it beauty there. Feels like, I guess he felt like that he lost too much in the early game there to those harassing Reapers. So game 1 went to Live and game 2 went to Keen there. So waiting for map 3 then. So really good harass there early with 5 Reapers from Alive, really damaging Alive a lot there. And well, Alive felt that he lost simply too much and decided to call it. Don't really know if he could have come back. All depended on that Liberator, I guess, but he didn't really have any defense at all at his home base, and was starting to fall behind basically. So I guess it could be a quite good, well, a correct choice at least. Seems like Alive at least is in game for now, so see if we can get an invite here as well. Yes. With Game Heart mod as well. Both players are in, so I guess we are going to Dasan station soon. So game starting, it's 1-1 in the series, and Dasan station, interesting map here, really open for drop plays, and we have 2 Terrans, so all depends here what is what they are choosing. Actually you can just go for early aggression as well, because just straight in, since the rush distance is really short here. Let's go here for the introduction. In the upper left position, playing as the red Terran, it's Alive. And in the bottom right position, playing as the blue Terran, we have Keen. So both players on 1 game each. Both are producing a supply depot. Refinery being produced here a bit earlier for Keen. So he's actually adding a refiner here as well. So no marine all in at least. But Keen a bit ahead in gas at least for now. Actually a proxy barrack being added here as well in a hidden position here from Alive, so we will see some early aggression here from his side at least. And let's see what Keen actually, if he's able to fend this off, because right now he has his 1 barrack here and 2 gas or refineries are soon finished here, so Alive will probably go for some sort of Reaper RS here, and this might be really troublesome here for Keen. He's actually going for the gold base expand here, so he really needs something else. And look here, he's actually going with his barrack here, hiding it completely for Keen, and even if he goes scout here, he will not see this barrack. And he only has 1 barrack at the moment, so he is in a really tough position right now. The first Reaper coming out here for both players. Keen actually sees, I think he saw that there was a Reaper there. He actually doesn't get the first shot out at all. And Alive is actually going for the concussive shells here, producing Marauders, and this it will be a really tough defense for Keen here. So the question is it enough to have a factor here? He needs something to defend against these Marauders with the concussive shells. His Reapers will melt against these Marauders. The bunker being built here, he actually loses 1 Reaper, and that's really big. He can't finish off this bunker. And at the same time we see 2 Marauders has been produced. The 3rd one is coming here, and they will walk straight in here going for the mineral line. Helium being produced, not at all effective against these Marauders. He needs tanks or mines that can at least do, and here comes the Marauders starting to do some damage here to the mineral line. He gets 2 SUVs, and he's actually forced to pull his whole mineral line here, and he is gonna lose this Helion as well, and all his workers here are going down. 6, 9 workers, 10 workers, 11, and this doesn't look good at all for Keen. He has flew away with his CC, but what is he gonna do? He's lost 17 workers right now, and more marauders are just coming in. Alive is actually going for the expand here as well. Only 2 marines left here to defend. No tap out yet though for Keen. Oh, and this actually goes down, but still 1 marauder left here just doing some damage to the worker line. At the same time we see this Reaper as well doing some harassment here. And there's the GG, really good tactical play there from Alive. Hiding that barrack, producing marauders with concussive shells, able to take that game. So she's a strategy from Alive, taking game number 3. And the winner in today's tournament will get $100 euro, I mean. And the second place gets 50. At the same time we have some WCS Copa Intercontinental server qualifiers, Europe here. So might explain why many of the European top players actually chose to not participate, but still a lot of good players here that participated today. Namshar actually did. He lost against Keen in the quarterfinals. And we had some Danish players as well. Lille Kanin, always fun to watch. Actually lost quite early though to Gast. Polish player. Tyr from Sweden had a tough match against Infinity. And then Nuffy lost in the second round. He's from Denmark. And also Puppy Joe. He came quite far, actually lost to Seoul in the quarterfinals. It actually seems like they decided to go for a best of 3 instead of a best of 5. So a really short stream here, I guess, guys. And really fast games as well. And if it turns out to be this way, Alive is actually the winner of this this Sunday final. So we have let's see what's going on here. Yeah, they decided to go for a best of 3 here. So Alive is the winner of today's Go4SC2 tournament. So not really much that action today. Sadly we couldn't get the casting going sooner, or it also was that I actually think they were quite fast today with the matches. 80 players checked in total, but when I came home the finals were just starting, so only 3 hours for them to get from 128 bracket into the finals. So Congratulations to Alive, and you guys should maybe let's see here if it's possible to go for. I'm gonna I'm actually gonna check here if it's possible to get into some action here. So Namshar actually won against Hydra here in WCS Copa Intercontinental. Petit Drogo versus Laser playing against Welmo at the moment. True won against TLO with 2-0. Namshar won against Hydra with 2-0, so really fun to see Namshar doing well here. Snoot won against DNS 2-0 as well, so two Scandinavians through to the quarterfinals here. There is a lower bracket as well, a loser bracket, so I guess we haven't seen all from Hydra or DNS yet, and TLO as well. Lambo and Harstem will also play in the bottom bracket. But I wonder what is going on here, because this is okay, now I understand what's going on. This is not the full bracket, I guess. Is it possible to hide this? Mini Racer should play against Furious, but I can't find him. Maybe they're playing at the moment. So let's go for Puppy Joe then. He's gonna play Art, it looks like. So let's see if I actually understand this control panel that Mindful has made. Art seems to be nowhere to be found according to Puppy Joe, but well, looks weird to just disappear. Maybe he will come back. Let's hope so. At least we have a match to cast then. Here, who is still left? Some of these guys in the bracket have really weird names, to be honest, so I don't really know who they are. Well, Mini Racer and Puppy Joe are at least left. Namshar and Snoot are left in the upper bracket. So It's actually round 2 here only in the lower bracket, but they actually seem to have a bit of a tough one here with only one admin at the moment, and people not understanding that there is actually a lower bracket as well, so they just decides to quit and leave. Crowbar then. So I guess we are just waiting. I don't really know if they have some set time. No, it seems like they are getting in game here now, and we got the invite. Great stuff. So this is not Go4SC2, this is the WCS Intercontinental European Qualifier here, or is it even the European? Yeah, Europe Server Qualifier. We have players like Showtime, Hushtem, Marine Lord, True, Velmo, Laser, Snoot, DNS, Uthermal, Bly, Hydra, Nunchart, Titrogan, Major. In this tournament, so really good level of competition here in this tournament, and we will start off here with Mini Racer versus DNS at Frozen Temple, and it's a CVP. We are cheering a bit more for our Swedish player here, not biased at all. So in the upper left position he's playing as the pink Zerg, it is Mini Racer. And in the bottom right position playing as the red Protoss, it is DNS. So pylon being placed down here instead, quite common at this map. He will probably place his gateways over here, yeah, and block off this second expansion, so he's quite safe there. Early pool actually from Mini Racer, so might see some early aggression here. He's adding on the hatchery here, I think, or no, he's actually turning back here. Let's see here what he decides to do once this pool is finished. He's actually not going for the expand. It seems like he changed his mind here, producing six lings at once. And here comes the drone again. I don't really know why it went back all the way there. He's adding on 8 lings here, so a lot of aggression here early for from Mini Racer, and 2 gateways being produced here. Actually, a cybernetics. Oh, I thought it was a 3rd gateway, but no. He's actually getting the silos here, adding on extra pylons here as well for the overcharge, which is about to come in later. He's actually adding a pylon here as well, just to block off this if he came a bit too fast here with his links. Has to really pay attention here so that those 2 links doesn't get through. I guess 2 links are not that hurtful actually. Mothership core, maybe. Oh, he actually decides to let 2 links through, and I don't know about that choice, because he will actually go here. He's able to get that Zealot. 1 Zealot out here though. Additional pylon is being produced here. He's actually not going for that gateway. He's just keeping it low, so he can't really produce anything. The mothership core is soon finished though. Seems like the question is here, he's actually kicking off the 2, and this is a really good start here from Mini Racer. But here comes the overcharge here, but a lot of damage has been done. Losing 2 gateways this early really puts him behind. The second base is already finished now for Mini Racer. He won't be able to do much with those links, but at the same time it's not like DNS can do that much, because he's so delayed now with his warp gate technology, with his other tech, with for example robotics or Templar archives. And here's the scouting drone since the 3rd base coming up here. No speed under research though. Let's see if Mini Racer decides to get the speed once he gets 100 gas here. Needs some more minerals though. Not yet. Gateway being produced, Stargate I mean being produced here as well. Quite hidden here. Not that hidden actually. I think if he went in with links he would see this, but doesn't seem like he's actually going for any offense for now. He's just trying to get these bases up and running, saturated, and probably getting some other units here in a while, just to put in that finish. And we can see here he has actually scouted both the Nexus and the Stargate here, so like that. There's the keys, and getting even more drones here, just droning away here. Not fully saturated up here though at his main base, but the third base is up. He has 19. He's going away. He's actually using 1 to get the evolution shaper. Third base going up now for DNS. This is a really risky move because he basically doesn't have anything. He has 1 oracle here, but he needs to do some risky plays here, losing those 2 gateways that early. Still, if he's able to pull this off, it doesn't seem like... Here comes a small Ling run by, but I mean, these setups are quite well placed here actually. So, and he has the mothership core and the pylon here, so we don't really see how he could do any damage here. He's actually turning back here as well. The warp prism just hiding in the corner, just clinching the wall here, trying to hide itself at the moment. Void ray being produced here. Question is, this can't really do anything. 2 queens here, well positioned. He has spore crawlers as well, not in his main, but 2 queens over here, so won't be able to get anything done really from that. So void ray is finished. Third base is up. He's starting to produce probes here as well, adding on that forge for the upgrades. And actually a macro hatch here as well for Mini Racer. He's really... maybe he will go for... it's actually a roach form, but maybe he will add on... well, it depends on... he's actually going quite hard. I'm not that good at Zerg, but I guess he needs the larva for if he decides to go for Lings. Maybe he just wants to have a few Ravagers or something like that. He's adding the Baneling nest here, so seems like he's going for a Baneling Ling composition here, and then he really needs that larva to be able to keep his army count or army supply up. And there goes the Oracle, so no more harassing from that. He however did scout out the 4th base, but he didn't actually see this macro hatch, and I mean, this might actually come as a surprise then, that there will be so many Banelings and Lings just going for that Baneling bust. So let's see if DNS is able to defend against it. I mean, he's starting to catch up economy wise. He's on 3 bases while Mini Racer is on 4, but he's getting some upgrades here as well, especially the charge here for his Zealots. He's getting the +1 attack. The +1 is already finished here. Now he will be able to get some information from his hallucination, and quite a lot of information. He sees that Baneling nest. Adding a 4th here. Hasn't seen the macro hatch yet, so he doesn't know that this is actually a lot of supply that Mini Racer can add to his army, but DNS has no idea that there is a macro hatch as well. And we can see here Mini Racer is just going crazy with the expansions right now. He's adding on the 5th base here, so I mean, this is a really tough position here. Look at this Ling run by as well. Storm being researched for DNS, and this is really valuable if he's able to get some Templars up with the storms. I mean, he has 3 of them right here, but not much at the moment. Charge is finished. He actually has 4 here. Need a bit more though. And look at this base, it's going down really fast. See some warpings here, but I don't know. This is probably going down, and it's cancelled. So able to pick a few lings off, but not that many actually. And look at the amount of lings coming out here right now, and he's even producing 30 more. And here comes 17 banelings as well, and this will be tough for DNS to defend. At the same time, he's just constantly denying that fourth base. And here comes the Ling and Ravagers, and soon comes the banelings here as well. +2 is almost finished. It's a good defense here though from DNS, using those silos as blockers. And here's the whole army of DNS able to actually fend off that. I quite surprised that Mini Racer didn't really do anything more at the moment, but we can see a bunch of banelings here, so it will be some sort of baneling bust here. We can see the army being well positioned by DNS here, and here comes the scouting Phoenix. Actually misses this army, so he has no idea that this army is still here. He sees a bunch of reinforcements though going in here, and here comes the clash. A few mutas actually trying to get through here, but they're just going straight above the army. And here comes the storms. Look at these storms. He's actually losing all of these banelings there to those storms. Doing some damage here though, but not that much. I mean, he didn't do nowhere close as much as damage as he wanted there. The storms was really valuable though, but they are low on energy now. These Templars managed to shut this target down for a brief moment. 16 probes, 17 probes. He's actually going here for the Finnish base, and he will be able to get this. Quite surprised that those mutas now is starting to attack the mothership core, and he's able to deny that fourth base, and that's really big actually, denying that finished base while he's up at 5 bases himself with the macro hatch as well. So 5 mining bases and 1 macro hatch. We can see the amount of lings here, +2 attack, 1 armor here. And well, he's going for the hive here as well, so might see some Admiral Glance here as well soon from for the lings. A lot of Archons though, and Templars soon, only 15 energy away from the storms. And a lot of Zealots that might act as a meat wall here. And here comes a Ling run by. A few Lings go straight in here at first. I don't know, actually would like to see the baneling speed here if he's going to use so many banelings, but he's actually able to deny that base once again. He's just constantly keeping DNS at 3 bases, and I mean the first base here is almost mined out. He has 2 probes left there, and 10 out of 16 down here, so economy wise, look at this. Mini Racer is basically double economy here, but a big army though from DNS with a lot of actually a lot of counters to this Ling Bling. Oh, and these Templars, they are actually being caught, able to storm there, but he actually loses 3 Templars, a bit of miss Michael there from DNS. And that was quite big actually, because right now he doesn't have any storms. He has a lot of Archons though. He has 9 of them at the moment. Maybe here comes the Admiral Glance as well, so these Lings will do some serious damage here soon. Phoenix just used as a scout here. Oh, and here comes the big push. We can see here the Archons doing the best, but they're actually fending off this quite easily here. And it looks quite good actually. I mean, there's still a lot of Queens and a lot of Lings being produced. 54 Lings. Mini Racer just trying to buy some time for those Ultras without the chitinous plating those. So we don't really know here. I mean, there are so many Mortars here as well. 6 Immortals together with all these Archons. Still 9 Archons over here. So he hasn't really lost any Archons at all. Here comes the Ultras trying to pinch in from behind here, but I mean, look at the speed they are going down to these Immortals. The Immortals are such a hard counter to these Ultralisks. So, but the problem here, Miniracer actually doesn't really have a bank to take from at the moment. He has a few Ultras, but right now it seems like DNS is actually in a quite good position. I rather would have seen Broodlords with the armor composition that Miniracer is facing at the moment. He's actually starting to lose two of his bases here, and that's a lot of production just disappearing at the moment now for Miniracer. He has a base, a hidden base down here as well that they can produce some from. He's able to cringe around back here, but look at these Banelings, they're just going down so fast to these Archons and these Immortals, and now he's actually losing a lot of workers here as well. So it seems like DNS is actually taking this game at the moment. Still only playing at 3 bases though. His first base is mined out, so he's basically down to 2 mining bases here. So there's the GG. Really good play there from DNS actually, and maybe a bit overconfident there with his Baneling army, which got quite shut down to the amount of Archons that was available for DNS. So let's see here, do we have anything else? Major won against Petit Drogo, so it's Namshar versus Major being played right now. But we are following Miniracer versus DNS. And we are live here. DNS up 1 game against Miniracer. So we are playing at New Gettysburg. So we are starting here with the bottom left position, playing as the pink Zerg. It is Miniracer. And in the bottom right position, playing as the red Protoss, it is DNS, looking to clinch this game and advance to the next round in the lower bracket. So we can see a pylon being placed at this ramp now. It's quite a large ramp actually to defend. I guess he will try to... Well, I don't really know how he's... maybe we'll try to get the passage over here and just wall off this upper part of the... let's see if I do like this. Yeah, the upper part here. Try to wall off that. It's possible, I don't really know. So another start here from Miniracer this time. No early pull, he's going for the pull right now, and so a 17 hatch and a 17 pull, I guess it was, maybe even an 18 pull. His drone count is actually quite high at the moment, so I didn't really pay attention. Gas is finished now, he's going with 3 drones there. Second base being added here from DNS as well. He's adding the cybernetics here as well, so actually decided to go for the Nexus first. So once again, economical play here from DNS, doing some first lot of action here. This probe trying to do not getting anything done. Is forced to move away here with his small little mineral that he has gathered. Still getting some information here. 6 links being produced, 2 queens. Quite a standard opening for now from Mineracer. Speed being researched as well. The second base is up now for DNS as well. So let's see what he decides to do. He's actually going for that Stargate once again. 1 adept here as well to defend here, or actually do some poking of his own. Third base being put down as well from Mineracer. And let's see if he's actually able to escape here. He's really low. Able to escape though with just 18 HP left. Saturated first base, speed soon finished here. The second base is starting to saturate. Oh, he's actually came through here with a few links, getting a lot of information now. With these links he will see, I guess, this Stargate. If he sees the Stargate, knows what's going on. Oracle being produced from that one. Decides to go kill off some probes there from the gas. Actually gets a few. So 4 probes down and all the information he need here. But now it's completely walled off. So, and here comes the Mothership core, but he's actually able to get a few more. A lot of gateways being produced now from DNS, and yes, he still has that passage. Didn't see that one. Oracle moving out, so let's see if he's able to do some damage. The queens here are ready and well positioned to deal with it. Spore crawlers as well are finished here, and well, it's a tough position for this poor Oracle. Maybe he might get some. Yeah, oh, it's half HP, so managed to get 1 just. And now Mineracer is starting to saturate that third base. But the third base is also being built here from DNS. So once again I feel like DNS is actually in a good position. And it seems like Mineracer is going for this Ling build again. He's adding a 4th base, so expanding heavily. He's getting a macro hatch here as well. He's getting the +1 attack, but I mean, look at this push coming in here for DNS actually. This is a lot of adepts. These queens together with 2 oracles as well, so this is a really tough one for Mineracer to actually defend, and the adepts are starting to chase the drones here, going up into the main, leaves 3 adepts behind just to keep the ramp safe here, and this will do a lot of damage. 2 oracles, 3 adepts, just constantly hitting here at the mineral line, actually able to get quite a few. Loses 1 adept there, still 2 adepts down here, and now he will probably lose these adepts, but still managed to get a few drones there and also deny some mining time. So, and his own third base is also up here. But look here at these gateways, the production being added here, the blink actually. The bailing speed comes now for Mineracer and the Roche Warren, and he's actually getting the blink. I'm quite surprised he's going for the blink actually. Feels like he must know that. It looks like he did he even see? I mean, he didn't even see the Roche Warren. He must have seen the Baneling nest. Yeah, he saw the Baneling nest. And he saw that there was no roach warring over here as at least, but still he's going for the blink upgrade. I don't really know if I would have gone for that blink. Rather go for the charge as he did in the first game. Stalker's not that good against Lings actually. So a lot of banelings here. The baneling speed is almost finished here. +2 is being researched. He didn't actually, Mineracer didn't have baneling speed in the first game, and those banelings just melted to the Archons that DNS had, and all the Zealots that he just sent into the front here. But here comes some sort of push from DNS. He's actually, he has quite a few Stalkers here, but most of all he has 6 sentries that he will use for force fields. Oh, look at this trap, but DNS hasn't gone that way yet. But sooner or later he actually has to go this way. Stasis Ward being put down here and over there, so he is making sure that he is not gonna be hit from behind. He's trying to lure DNS into those banelings that he has positioned here, but DNS is not falling for this bait. He's actually going up there and still managed to do some damage here to the shields of the front Stalkers. Quite many of the Stalkers are actually quite low here on shields. Has the Oracles here though, but that can give vision to the burrowed units that Mineracer has. But look at the amount of Stalkers here, and this force field is just keeping the Stalkers safe. But now he's actually quite trapped in here if Mineracer is able to get from the right side there, but he doesn't have enough at the moment. Not any force fields left, I guess, for DNS either to actually protect the Stalker. He still has the blink here though, but Mineracer is going for the push, trying to defend that force base, not able to though, and now he's actually losing some Overlords and a bunch of drones here that is going back to the mineral lines just to get some oh, he's actually losing so many drones there, and this looks quite grim actually for Mineracer, to be honest. He has a lot of banelings here, trying to do a wraparound here on these Stalkers. Let's see if he's able to. And here comes the banelings from behind, coming in here between, doing some real damage to all these Stalkers, but he needs something to follow up here. A lot of queens being pulled here from the hatcheries as well, and he's able to defend this push. It seems like only a few of these Stalkers left, and DNS is actually playing on 3 bases, hasn't expanded here. He has a Ling burrowed here, actually denying that 4th bay expansion. Really good play there from Mineracer, and just chasing those Stalkers away here. We can see that even more Stalkers being produced and the deaths, but these Stalkers heavily rely on having these sentries as well to protect them against the banelings and lings. As long as he doesn't have any sentries to force field for him, these Stalkers are not that efficient actually. And look at this just burrowed ling here, denying this base. Oh, and he's actually going out here with a bunch of lings, but not a good position to take a fight in. But at the same time, look at this 4th base. If Mineracer goes there and sees that, oh, there's the 4th base, he actually saw a probe now, so maybe that he actually gets a hunch that might be a 4th base over here instead. He actually decides to turn back, but a good push there from Mineracer, but most of all a good defense as well. He has a 4th base down here up and running. He has a 5th base finished up here. He has the macro hatchery just to have that larva count up to be able to produce the amount of lings that he needs. This is scouted out right now by DNS. Still, DNS has a very different composition this game compared to the other game that he won. No Archons this time, no Templars. He's actually producing Templars right now, mutating them into Archons. So the first 2 Archons is coming out here, but he had 9 in the previous game. A lot of Banelings here being produced. We can see 20 Banelings produced here by Mean Eraser, taking down these rocks as well to be able to Stasis Ward being put down here. A really good position here, because Mean Eraser has to go straight in there to be able to get to the defending army, and if he goes straight in there he will actually lose a lot of his lings. He's able to get these pylons though. Oh, look at these forfeits trapping off a lot of the lings here, while the adepts can stay just safe here. Maybe he's actually able to get one immortal, and the other immortal is so low. At the same time he goes straight in here, but we can see the Banelings being really, well, frozen here to the stasis ward, and they can't do anything. The question is, can they do anything once they pop out of the stasis ward? They are soon, and look at the adepts here. He's actually moving away now, so may be able to do some damage here as well. Changelings actually here looking right at that army, seeing what he has. 2 queens being out of position. Short work made of those. But now actually he needs more lings and more banelings to deal with his army, and also not that many force fields available. I think he has 2 force fields on these. Not really certain. Yeah, 2 force fields for these as of now. Soon he has 4 force fields, if you understand what I mean. 50 energy for each, and he's on 90, and this is soon on 100. So, and another stasis ward actually able to freeze a lot of lings here. These stasis wards are so annoying, especially against a Baneling composition, because you always just run straight in with the Banelings, and if you just have one well placed stasis ward, you will actually lose most of your army. Still, it is Mean Eraser that has the pressure on DNS. Admiral Glance being researched, 2-1, 2 attack, 1 armor, 2 attack for DNS. These lings just running in front there, and here comes the Banelings. Good spread though from DNS. We can see the main army being positioned here to the left, and short work is being made of Mean Eraser's composition here. He actually can't do anything to DNS army here. He has a lot of Archons this time now as well. He has 5 Archons over here, 3 Immortals, a bunch of Adepts with Adept speed upgrade, and these sentries are basically MVP in this game at the moment. They are just doing so much work here with the force fields. No force fields right now. 1 Archon is being 2 Archons even being picked up. The Banelings being just finished right now, and these Adepts will actually have to pay, and these Banelings actually get right in the middle there. All of the Adepts are basically killed, but some good spread there saving the Immortals there from the Baneling explosions. So still DNS in a good position. It's actually taking this gold base now, just that is hidden. Really ballsy move there from him. But we need to see something else here from Mean Eraser, otherwise this game is lost. I don't know if it's too late actually to turn this around. He's trying to put some pressure here. The Banelings moves in, some good hits to the left, but here's the GG. DNS doing some really good work there with his army composition, and especially with the War Prism, the sentries putting out those force fields. Sadly, that was the elimination of Mean Eraser. Still, I think that DNS actually did some really good work in that game. So let's see here what is going on. Namshar sadly lost against Major. He is, however, gonna play against someone. Let's see who is he gonna play against. Not certain yet, actually. Papillot is currently playing, so let's see what happens when he comes back. As for now, we actually Let's see here what happens. Snoot is playing against you Thermal, so doesn't seem like he will be available. Anytime soon. Anyway, I'll put the brake screen on so you don't have to watch here my StarCraft screen. I'm that kind, yeah. And some epic music. So I'm just taking a look here at the bracket to see who I can actually follow. It would be really fun if Papi Joe actually won, because then he will face Petit Drogo in, let's see, it's round 3 in the losers bracket. And there are actually only it's only one round basically left in the winners bracket before they close the tournament for today. They will play the winner bracket finals tomorrow actually, and then let's see how far they will actually go in the losers bracket. They're actually going quite far in the losers bracket, however, until they will go for the loser bracket semi-finals it is today, before they call it a day. Namshar is, well, he's still waiting for round 3 and round 4 to finish before he is even gonna play, so he's in round 5 at the moment. Papi Joe is the only one playing at the moment, so and he has been a game for 30 minutes, so might actually finish quite soon. And please guys, help us with the Matcherino prize pool. If you are a kind soul, you can just help us use the coupons we have. $1 each. You basically donate without donating anything of your own money. So just putting the link in the chat. Please please do. We really appreciate that. Papi Joe is actually in the score screen right now, so let's see what happened to him. Otherwise, I'll try to find some other game. Let's see if Kaz and Rainer are finished. I don't think so. They're in game. Sadly, Hogvalto, it's not possible for us to get the bracket just upright like that, but I also saw that the bracket is quite hard to actually understand. Oh, that's not even the correct. So let's see, it's actually seems like we will try to go for Fear versus Bly. It seems like more of the guys wanted to cast that one as well, so and they are not on the Namshar side of the bracket unless they go to the loser bracket semi-finals. So let's see. So we are live here with Fear versus Bly at Galactic Process LE in a best of 3, 0-0 at the moment, and in the bottom left position, playing as the blue Protoss, representing Dead Pixels, we have Fear. And playing as the red Zerg, it is Bly. Not representing any clan at the moment. Seems like he is teamless, at least here. I don't really know. And Bly scouted this proxy pylon. Starts to go for it. Oh, actually 2 gateways are being produced here at the pylon as well. Scouted out though by Bly. So let's see here what he's able to do. We can see a pool here being produced by Bly at least, and seems like he's actually saving up quite a lot of minerals here, so might actually put down some spine crawlers here at the edge of his creep, just to be able to fend off this early aggression from Fear. But you never know, he's actually adding a hatchery here at the hidden golden base, so not at all saving up minerals. However, he's producing a roach warring here as well. This is a risky move because this is actually being scouted as well by Fear. Look here, Fear knows exactly where it is, and he's starting to produce Zealots, and he will go for this gold base, just denying those 300 minerals from Bly. Cybernetics being produced down here for Fear. Nothing much really happening at Bly at the moment. Playing at 1 gas at the moment, 1 queen out. Getting 2 roaches here, so... And he's actually going with the links straight in here to Fear's base, so he might actually... Oh, we can see the mothership core, however, being built here. The question is, what is this going to do? Oh, he actually failed to block it off. and that's quite big. The mothership core, however, is finished, so these lings will have a hard time. 2 of them is trapped in. Decides not to go for the overcharge though, and at the same time these 2 zealots trying to kill off this hatchery. One poor adept fighting against the Ravager and the Roach. And that's not fun. He actually decides to cancel the 2 units he was producing over there, but this will go down, this hatchery. At least it looks like it right now. It's going down quite fast to these 2 zealots. At the same time he was able to defend here, but he has 2 unpowered gateways here, and a lot of lings together with these broodlings make short work of these zealots. Mothership core trying to position itself here, but I mean he actually hasn't got any. He doesn't have any production at the moment. There comes the overcharge, doing some damage at least here. He has energy for 1 more overcharge. The question is, will he use it at this pylon? Doesn't look like it. At least for now, he decides to sack this pylon and save it for later, just trying to get this immortal out. There comes the overcharge, able to get 1 ling and maybe even a roach there. Yeah, it looks like it. Here goes the roach. A really low Ravager here, and here we see another attempt here from Bly trying to get that gold base. Well, simply is what he can do. I mean, he could go for this base. Some action here, and this is actually killed off now by Bly. He's losing this pylon as well. Unpowers the robotics facility, and 3 lings going in here, but this immortal will make short work of these lings. But still a lot of lings here, and this is basically only the only production that Fear has at the moment. These 2 gateways can't do anything. The gold base is up. We can see 9 drones moving over here to the hatchery as well, and a lot of lings coming in here. The question is, can this immortal actually do something? Decides to go for the barrier, and now it's trapped. This immortal will go down. And well, it doesn't look like Fear is actually in a very good position at the moment. The 3rd base being produced here as well from Bly now, and now he starts to go here with all the lings trying to ship or kill off this cybernetics core or that pylon, just to be able to get into the main base of Fear. No energy left here for the mothership core as well, so and 1 poor little ling here doing some work at this gateway, and here comes the big army, and he's actually able to get this cybernetic core, and now we can see that there is an attempt here to block this off. But there are so many lings here and no overcharge yet. He needs 15 more. Now it's 10 more energy to be able to overcharge here, and 1 warp prism as well. So let's see if Fear is actually able to defend this off, but at the moment Bly looks really strong. And here comes all the lings, and this is probably GG. He pulls his workers, but he will lose all of his mining capability here. Gets us around here as well, and this doesn't look good at all for Fear. Down to 14 worker. Here goes the Immortal, and there is the GG as well. So first game in favor of Bly. A bit unfortunate that Bly was able to scout that proxy, but I guess that's what's happened. That's what happens when you try to go for cheesy stuff. Game 1 in favor of Bly, and seems like Fear wants the stream links. So, game starting. Fear versus Bly, Protoss versus Zerg on King's Yong Station. And we will start with the player that is down one game. And he's playing in the upper left position. He's playing as the blue Protoss. It is Fear. And on the opposite side of the map, he's up one game, needs one more to advance to the next round. He's playing as the red Zerg. It is Bly. And that filthy Overlord. Doesn't look pretty, does it? So, wall being put down here. Doesn't seem like Fear is actually going for any sneaky proxy plays this game. 17 hatch being produced by Bly, and I guess we will see a pool coming up next. Unless he decides to go for a 3 hatch. Sorry for the yawn. And this poor little Overlord is heading over the frozen tundra here to check out what's going on. And there's the pool. The Nexus being put down here prior to the cybernetics, so a bit of a faster expand from Fear instead of putting down this cybernetics core then. Is it actually possible to run through here? It's at least it looks like it. Then he has to wall off here, I guess, or have a sentry that can force field. 2 gases has been produced from Fear, only 1 so far from Bly. Speed is actually going for heavy mineral mining here, only 1 drone at the gas at the moment. Speed is being researched, so he's going for some early Ling aggression here, it seems like. Actually he has 6 safety Lings, so no more Lings being produced as for now, but saving up some minerals actually hides that drone really well to not show that he's going for the 3rd expansion there. The probe is put down. Let's see if I can fix that. I'll try to at least. Shouldn't be any Adept already finished, a Stalker here as well. I really want to know if it's possible to squeeze a tiny little link through here, but I don't think so. He actually squeezes through and gets a surround on the Stalker here. Fear is actually forced to pull his drones. Or probes, I mean. And third base here, soon up for Bly. So, in a quite good position here, I would say. Warp Prism, Warp Gate technology, I mean, soon finished as well. We can see a bunch of gateways being produced here now for Fear with the Resonating Glaive. So, we will see some sort of adept composition here, it seems like, from his side. Roach Warring being put down by Bly at the moment. And here's that poor little Overlord. Seeing everything that happens here. You can't hide your adepts. He sees that probe going out as well. Just for safety measure, he goes out with 3 adepts as well. Doesn't want it to be killed off, that probe. 12 roaches being produced right now from Bly, so we can see he's playing on 2 gas. He's producing a lot of roaches, and these adepts will have a hard time fighting into all of these roaches. Right now they're a bit too few, these roaches, but a good split up there from Bly, and he's actually able to fend off this push from Fear. Ravager here as well, 1 poor Overlord going down there. Even more gateways are being added, 3 new gateways, so a total of 6 gateways right now. And a robotics over here, quite a funny position to place it, to be honest, but I guess that works. And once again, these sentries with the force field, you can see here, just being annoying, protecting these adepts. But this is a big push here. And a lot of these adepts actually got hit by the Ravager's corrosive bile there. Needs a lot more to be able to fend this off. It has the mothership core that actually goes down to the corrosive biles, and that's big because now he doesn't have any overcharge. And he can just stand here and kill all of these workers. Fear actually... I don't... Oh, okay. So, Bly wins. Fear actually just left. Didn't even say GG, he actually paused and left. I guess that's one way to do it. Let's see here, it seems like Raynor is going up against Velmu. And if you're lucky, they haven't even started yet, so I'm trying to get hold of Raynor. Yeah, it seems like we'll be able to cast Velmu versus Raynor next here. Just gonna put the sound on here. See how the sound is. And here's that poor little Overlord. Seeing everything that happens here. I can hear the gain on my microphone. Don't really know why it is like that, but I guess you have to live with the gain for now, at least. We are moving into a new game here immediately. So it's Velmo versus Raynor. And we'll start off with the red Protoss. Velmo has actually played really well lately, so it will be really fun to see him play now, and good for me being a Protoss as well. In the bottom left position, he is playing as the pink Zerg, doing the extractor trick. It is Raynor. And yeah, everything seems to be in order. But well, let's see if it's okay with the mic. At least I hope so. I can try to fix it. Just didn't have time right now, but I will try to do something about it. Velmo moving over with this probe here, just delaying this expansion, and Raynor actually decides to go for this base instead, so might look to expand quite quickly into 3 bases. And not that uncommon actually on this map as a Zerg. And Velmo is actually going for the Nexus prior to the gateway even, so fast expand from Velmo, just getting that economical lead, and I guess that was the reason why he tried to delay this expansion as well, to not to get punished for it. So let's see if Raynor can actually do something about this quite greedy play actually from Velmo, or not. 2 gateways being put down here right now at least. The Nexus almost finished. Actually it might even, let's see how much is it left here. About 15 seconds, and this one, it's a bit behind actually, so the Nexus is actually finished prior to the hatchery, which if Velmo is able to defend this really well, he will have a slight lead, I guess, unless his economy gets hurt too much. Lings being produced now from Raynor, 6 of them, together with 2 queens. Actually has 8 lings, it seems like. I missed that he already made 2, so he will have 8 lings here, actually producing a lot more now, so we'll see some early aggression here. We can see the depth going down and the stalker here as well, mothership core as well, so he will have some potential here to defend this. And here comes the depth blockade here, and the mothership core is ready with the overcharge as well, so can't really see that this push should be able to do any damage here against Velmo right now. A bit too late, to be honest. And even more adepts being produced here now, so this push is definitely too late right now, even though he brings a lot of links in here, but won't be able to do anything actually. And it's scouted by the mothership core here as well. And this poor little overlord is being killed. Let's see that explosion while nothing happens here. Blah. Raynor decides to go back here, and he has the 3rd hatchery going up here. This is actually already saturated, playing at 2 gases as well. A bunch of adepts, 5 adepts. The resonating glaives is here hidden in the corner being researched, and the warp. So we have seen a lot of these tactics actually from Protoss with the adept meta, the adept meta game, and it can actually do a lot of damage, just dropping over here, killing off a bunch of drones, moving to the next base, killing off a bunch of drones, just constantly moving between bases. And also with the speed upgrade there, if you don't have enough roaches, they are quite deadly actually. Might even see a split push here from Velmo. That I mean, he has a lot of adepts here, and here comes the warp base. So might actually be that he decides to go for these adepts into the main base or the second base, and then he will warp in even more here with the warp prism. Good defense here as well from Velmo, and here comes the adept shadows, and the warp prism is here as well. He decides to cancel, sees that there are a bunch of roaches here protecting the bases, but there's a lot of lings actually being produced here. Decides to still go here. Now he's behind the mineral lines here, and this is a really good position with adepts. Denies this base mining time. I actually think he could turn against these roaches, but as it is right now, he will lose them. A bit of a failed push, I guess. And now he's able to get a few drones here, but maybe a bit too late actually. He only has 2 adepts, 1 adept left here. Isn't even warping in anymore. He's actually retreating, I guess. No, he is not retreating right now. He's gonna hide here and try to get the drop here, but there is a spore crawler over here. And here comes the counter push as well from Raynor, but these roaches will have a hard time against these 2 immortals. And the third one almost finished. Can't really see that he can do anything, and he actually gets a few drones here. Maybe even this queen. It looks like it. He decides to not go for the queen there. Tries to get the shadows up here instead, but good awareness of Raynor, able to catch that one. 3 immortals, and Raynor has backed off with his main army. We can see a bunch of roaches here, but I mean, against 3 immortals, they I guess he has 14 roaches, but they are quickly shut down by 3 immortals actually. And again, these adepts being saved by Velmo this time, just constantly keeping that pressure up while he's able to mine himself from a 3rd base here. And 4 immortals now, a good immortal count here for Velmo, and he has this warp prism over here. Decides to actually put them down just to kill off a few lings. I really like that choice. And a lot of adepts being warped in. This is scouted, however, by Raynor, and he knows what's coming now. But he has a really small amount here of roaches actually, and look at the amount of adepts just. They will be able to deal with these lings. And the immortals in the back lines here just shooting off here, and this is a really good engage here from Velmo. A lot of the adepts are still left here, while Raynor's forces are actually trapped here between the gas and the hatchery, so they can't really get a good position, and the concave is actually Velmo that is able to achieve. So really good push there from Velmo. Looked really solid actually in his gameplay over there. So solid play from Velmo. He is up 1 game. Just waiting for that next game to come up here. Doesn't seem like they are ready. Just yet. Now we are joining. And we are back. I just did a tweet here, so we will start with the victor in the previous match. He is playing as the Red Protoss. He comes from Finland and he is Velmu. And on the opposite side of this frozen map we have Raynar as the pink Zerg. I would say, considering how Velmo has played recently, he should be the favorite in this matchup. I guess he would be a bit favored overall anyway. Raynar is a really good player and he's really young as well, but still I think Velmo is maybe a bit more solid, I guess. But I really hope we will see Raynar continue with StarCraft. It's really fun to see him. Also really fun to see him do that good while being so young. So once again Velmo forces Raynar to take the base outside here instead of a bit safer position in here. At the same time he is blocking off the entrance to his second base here. Didn't go for the fast expand as in the previous match though. He has 2 gas hours, so maybe we can expect some adept pushes in this matchup this time as well. Adepts are really good, especially against Zerg, just killing off drones in 2 hits and stuff like that, so I wouldn't be too surprised if we actually saw some adepts here. But speed being researched here from Raynar. Nothing much going on at the moment. Raynar is trying to saturate his base. Velmo as well, it seems like he has saturated his main. He's going for the Twilight Council here as well. So actually producing a Stalker, but he did that the last game as well just to have it as a barrier here. These 2 links will actually be able to squeeze themselves through, and they are killing at least 1 probe here, but the probes are not happy about this. They are fighting back. 2 probes down, but 2 links as well. The Stalker is here now. Let's see what he decides to go for in this Twilight Council. I would assume that it is adept speed actually. Here comes the resonating glaives. A few more gateways added on, so probably a 6-gate adept again. Robotics and the Warp Prism. And this is actually a really hard timing for Zergs to deal with. I think maybe Ling Bling might be a good counter actually. I don't really know. It seems like Raynar is actually going for a bit of more Ling oriented gameplay this time. Not able to squeeze himself through the, at least. He's adding the Roach Warren now, so might transition soon into Roaches here. A lot of more adepts being produced here. Resonating Glaives not that far away. He needs a couple of more. He's actually adding a 3rd base here, so maybe a timing attack then with adding on a bunch of gateways and robotics. Few links here moving across the map. Few more coming in here. Will face these adepts, but can't really do much against this number of adepts without being on creep as well. So Raynar is happier to take this battle up here actually. But let's see, they have the Resonating Glaives upgrade here. Decides to cancel that shadow. Maybe he wants to get a few more adepts here. We can see the robotics being produced somewhere over here actually. and the Forge as well, so a bit of a different approach in this game. He has a few sentries here as well. Maybe he's feeling that Raynor has a lot of Zerglings, so he wants to protect his adepts here. Here comes the Roaches. At the same time we can see a Ling run by here, going straight for that Nexus, but the overcharge here is ready. Very low though on energy is this Mothership core, so Forge is finished, and he's starting to research +1 attack, but he needs maybe a few Immortals as in the last game. We see the War Priest going out here, 2 more gateways being produced, so he has actually decided to block off this ramp now, and another robotics is actually added on here, so might see some transition here into more Immortals then. Banelings being available soon for Raynor this time. Doesn't seem like he's actually going for the Roach composition really that hard this game. He is producing a bunch of them, but also researching +1 melee attack right now, so, and adding this Baneling nest actually looks like he doesn't really want to have Roaches that long, maybe just as a support unit for the Zerglings and the Banelings. Not possible for Raynor to squeeze through there. Even more gateways are being added on here from Velmo, so soon he has the amount of gateways he needs to have a sturdy army. He also has a few Immortals right now just to deal with those Roaches. Baneling speed being researched, and we can see the Templar archives going down for Velmo. He's really going for that Zergling Baneling counter build. We can see the amount of Zerglings over here, and there are quite many. It's actually 61 of them, but 11 Banelings just got created, so there was more. And this might actually be a quite tough one, but he has a lot of sentries as well with the force field. But look at this wraparound from Raynor. He's actually trapped this in, and even though he did some good force fields to protect his army there, he's actually able to squeeze through here. A good split by Velmo is not good enough. All of these adepts are going down, and a lot of army is left for Raynor. A really good engage there and a good wraparound from him, really denying that push from Velmo. Manages to save at least 4 adepts. This poor one will go down. Look at this War Prince, he's actually going down. Oh, he didn't spot it, I think. Or did he? Yeah, he must have. He must have. And here comes big. I don't really know if I like this push. There are 2 Immortals here. That will make short work of these. Oh, that grows a ball. Oh, here's the Ling run by. They are doing a lot of damage here. Could at least do a lot of damage. Seems like Raynor decided to pull back. There is a defensive photon cannon in the mineral lines of Velmo. Spire being added now, so this is a transition I really like from Velmo, even though there are a lot of photon cannons over here, but still his main base is really unprotected. He has the tier 3 robotics bay, and he's actually going for the disruptors here, but still going for a transition into flying might be a really good idea here. We can see that he has saved up a lot of gas, so might see a lot of mutas actually coming out once this spire is finished. And as for now, I mean, he has a few Templars, which probably may turn into Archons, yeah, but not that well prepared for a transition actually. since he's basically just warping in a depth. And here comes a big push actually from Raynor. A lot of photon cannons over here, but they go down quite quickly. Oh, he's not able to get... There goes the pylons as well. Here comes the disruptor shots. Doesn't connect anything. Only a ling trade basically from Raynor. And here comes the Mutas. +1 attack also being researched immediately. So he's definitely going for a flying composition here right now, and I really like this Muta transition from Raynor. It will give him a lot of map control, even though there are, as I said, a lot of photon cannons here. But still, he is really undefended here at the second dispatch at the mail. And there's actually the GG from Velmo. I guess he was a bit outplayed there by Raynor. So, an interesting turn of the events here in this matchup. Raynor takes game number 2, and we are going into the decider between Velmo and Raynor. Let's see what map. It's King Sejong Station. And what's happening in the brackets right now? Let's see. Showtime is through to the upper bracket or winner bracket finals, so he is safe for tomorrow. Major is waiting for the winner between Snute and Thermal. Namshar is still waiting as well in round 5 in the loser bracket, so it will be interesting here. Okay, 1-1. We will start with the bottom right corner. He is playing the red Protoss. It is Velmo. And in the upper left position, he was able to take game number 2, equalizing the score into 1-1. He's playing as the pink Zerg. It is Raynor. We can see this early scout coming out from Velmo. He wants some fast information what Raynor is doing. And this might actually... It looks like Velmo is going for this fast expansion. Once again, it worked in the first game and might work this time as well. So he sees there's no pool here from Raynor as of yet. So a hatchery has been placed. And here comes the fast expansion, and here comes the gateway. So this is this overlord will take its time to come over here and see what's going on, but it will be too late and really hard for him. I guess you can see on the worker count and such to see, at least guess, if he did a fast expansion, but adding on a second gateway, it looks like. Yes, here it goes. Decides to go for a bit of a different wall-in compared to the other Protoss. Fear, I guess it was. And here comes the cybernetics core, and the poor overlord over here is not finished yet. Pool just finished from Raynor. He decides to build 2 queens and go for the speed, and actually decides to drone here. 2 lings are being created right now, so only 2 lings just for scouting, I guess. And decides to drone even more. Now it's scouted by Raynor that Velmo has a second base here. The cybernetics is finished as well, and as all the other games, he produces 1 adept and 1 stalker. I wonder if it's possible to squeeze through here. Not really sure. it must be. So totally blocked off here by Welmo. And Ling tries to get some information, not possible. And once again the Twilight Council going down here, and probably some sort of a depth push, I guess. Third base going down for Raynor, so nothing out of the ordinary. If we look at this match series, at least they have basically gone the same build, both of the players. I guess this is a build they are very comfortable with. This Overlord will actually go down, but the question is, will he see? Yeah, he sees the robotics here, but now it goes down. So loses an Overlord, but sees there's the robotics there being produced or built. Roach Warren once again for Raynor. So the question is, will he, as in the previous game, go for a bit more Baneling, Surling composition instead of the Roaches, or will he, as in the first game that he lost, go for a bit more of Roaches, a Roach Ravager? That's the question. And how will Velma then respond? He can't really go with the Adepts if there are a lot of Roach Ravagers. He needs the Immortals then as the counter. It's been really good to having a good Immortal count, but really suffered actually from that in the previous game. I think he didn't have enough Adepts to deal with all the Banelings links, but it was a bad engage as well. So that we can see a quite big warp in here. Actually, he decides to warp in 5 Adepts here, and no, it was 6 Adepts, I think. Yeah, and Resonating Glaives finished in a few seconds just. And this is actually scouted by Raynor here. A good move there with the links, but still a lot of gateways here. We can see a bunch of Adepts being warped in here, and this will be a tough one. He has a lot of Queens here and Roaches as well. Decides to cancel this, I assume. And it's not actually nothing here for Velma to kill off. And a huge warp in here once again, but now he has split it up, these forces. But he decides to stick with his Adept army here. And he really starts to, he needs to start to do some damage here. If he loses his Warp Prism, it's really bad, and it's so low. Look at the health. He's actually losing the Warp Prism, and this is not bad, because now he can't get any reinforcements into this fight. He's able to get the Queen here, and he starts to fight with his Roaches. He decides to go with the Shadows over here. Will probably try to evacuate these Adepts, not losing too many of them. Hasn't really done any damage. He managed to get 1 Queen and has prevented Raynor to mine from this 3rd base, but let's see, he decides to cancel this. There's 6 Queens here and a bunch of Lings just running away. And here comes the Roaches, able to pick off 1 Adept. The Roaches are so strong, and he really could need a forge or something like that. He has a lot of minerals, actually. And here's a big warp in once again. Seems like he has 8 gateways. But look at the same time, as long as he can deny mining from his 3rd base, he's not really in a bad position, but he needs to expand on this and get the 3rd base of his own. Oh, look at this Adept force. It's so many, and decides to go with the forces here, and it's actually a quite good move there. He's able to get these Roaches in a quite bad position actually, but now he has a small concave there actually. Able to not, the back line of Raynor is not actually able to attack here, and he has a few transfuses though for his Roaches, but not really using them efficiently enough. And here is a warping once again, but now the strength of these Roaches against the Adepts are actually starting to shine through here. And this looks really, it's really even, but the Adept Shadows, it seems like Raynor is actually going a bit of winning out of this battle. But here comes the Adepts into the mineral line of Raynor, and he tries to do as much as damage as he can. He decides to split off the Adept Shadows. 2 goes up here into the main, decides to cancel it. Raynor is really playing well at the moment. He is looking strong, and there's the GG. Really well played from Raynor, I have to say. Especially in those 2 last games, he played really well. Did act really well and responded well to the different tactics that Velmo actually decided to go for, and well, it seems like he has been practicing against Protoss Adept Aliens, I guess. He knew what composition he should have. So Raynor is gonna play against Violet. We're waiting for Harstem and Lambo. Let's see here. Let's see if we can get some information on what is going on. So it seems like Namshar versus Lambo coming up. And guys, if you like what we do here, please give us a follow here at Twitch or at our Twitter or YouTube. We will really appreciate that, and you really support us by doing so. if they actually started the game without me. Since Lambo actually disappeared in the channel, and then Namshar went into a custom game that I can't join actually. And Namshar is not responding at the moment, so I guess we have to wait. I'll go get some water then. headset actually died during that game. And well, I'm back right now. So Snoot actually lost against Geothermal, so he's down to the lower bracket. He's in round 5. Rainer is playing against Violet right now, so we are waiting for that match to finish. And they have only played for 3 minutes right now, so Geothermal versus Major in the winners bracket. The winner there will go through to tomorrow actually. I guess we can go to the brick screen. Okay guys, we are going live with Raynor versus Snoot. We are playing at Galactic Process LE. So, in the upper right position, he's the only Scandinavian left in the tournament. He's playing as the red Zerg. It is Snoot. And his opponent playing as the pink Zerg. It is the young boy Raynor. It's a best of 3, and I would say that Snoot is favored. But Raynor has been playing really well today, so I would not count him out yet. He has won against good players and done it really convincingly as well. So both going for that hatchery, and we can see gas being added by Snoot. Not yet for Raynor. He's actually going for the pool first here. And there comes the pool for Snoot. And there's the gas. So, similar opening. From the players. Snoot a bit faster with the extractor here. Both using 3 drones to mine gas, so well, I guess we might see a speed coming up for both players. Raynor, I don't really know what he is most comfortable playing. He went a lot of roaches in his previous matchup, so might be that he actually is a bit more comfortable playing with the Roach Ravager compositions, but you never know when you play a CVC. So as I said, speed being researched for both players right now. Nothing really happening so far. A few safety links going out for Raynor, not yet for Snoot. He's actually droning at the moment, so, and also only 2 Zerglings won't really do that much. The Baneling Nest comes down here, and the Baneling Nest also for Raynor as a response. And the Ling is able to scout around here. Not able to get that drone though, only half health. So speed finished here for Snoot. Lings are being produced, and the Baneling Nest almost finished for him. Also almost finished now for Raynor. He was not far behind with that Baneling Nest. Question is here, both players has the same amount of drones actually, but Raynor is actually droning a bit more heavily than Snoot is. Snoot is droning the same now though. And both players are also taking a 3rd base here, so nothing really much happening at the moment. Raynor wins that small battle between Lings, and here comes a small push here from Snoot, and he's able to trade 2. Oh, that was close to actually get a bit more there. Quite a lot of Lings here. The question is, will he try to get up the ramp here? No, he's not able to get anything there and trick him into running in there. Snoot supply blocked right now actually. He really needs to, he gets 3 overlords here. 2 queens here able to help those Lings. So classic CVC, roach boring being produced by both players here now as well. Raynor a bit faster though, so probably some sort of transition here into roach ravagers then. 3 gases for both players as well. No, only 2 actually for Raynor, so he is 1 gas down compared to Snoot. Let's see if he's adding a second gas or if he just decides to mine from 2 gas. We can see here at the income he is actually about 150 behind in income, but this is a good run by here from Raynor. He's actually able to get in there in the mineral line. Now he decides to back off though. Still 4 banelings just chilling around here. Roaches are out now for both players. These banelings can't really do that much against these roaches. Quite a good amount of lings actually for Snoot at the moment, and he might actually be able to kill off. Is actually able to kill off all of these lings with 1 baneling, so forces Raynor to create a bit more of them. And you can see evolution chamber going down here for Snoot as well. So we'll see some upgraded 11 banelings being produced now as well for Snoot. And here comes a big push from Raynor. Let's see if he actually can do some damage here. The amount of banelings though actually hurts quite a bit there to the roaches of but here comes even more banelings from Raynor this time, and he has a good position here, and he's actually doing a lot of damage to Snoot's roaches here. We can see that the concave here as well is doing a lot of work. And this is actually looking really good for Raynor at the moment. Snoot is not able to deal with this big push that came out from Raynor. It felt like he maybe lost all of his lings to those banelings that came in. And he's actually able to kill off a lot of workers now as well. And still a good count of roaches here for Raynor, and Snoot is not able to pick them off. He's only losing roaches himself, and a steady stream of reinforcers coming in here. It's however mostly lings, but still look at these roaches, they are still fighting here, and a lot of drones has been killed. Actually has lost 21 drones at the moment, and the baneling nest also really low here. Still 6 roaches, 7 roaches, and here comes even more. This is GG. So first game in favor of Raynor. As I said, do not count the young Italian out. So John in the lobby for game number 2. Let's see if Snoot has an answer here to this play style of Raynor. So, down 1 game. It's our last Scandinavian hope. He's playing as the Red Zerg. It is Snoot. And his opponent playing as the Pink Zerg. It is Raynor. Looking to advance here. He's looking really strong the way he's playing right now, I have to say. So an early pull this time from Snoot. Seems to be going for a aggressive play this time. It's a short rush distance, so I don't think this is actually a bad idea, but he really has to make damage here with this push, otherwise he has lost the game, because the second base here, well, it doesn't seem like he's going for any kind of Ling all in. But let's see if he's actually able to do some damage here. He's producing a lot of Lings, so 6 Lings going out here to 4 more, so and 4 Lings at the moment being produced by Raynor. The question is, he saw that push coming right now and he's producing a spine crawler, a few more Lings as well, so if Snoot can deny this base, it's really big actually. And with 6 Lings hitting it, and he's actually, seems like he's actually pulling drones for this, but he's doing a lot of damage to this base as well, so maybe he's even able to deny it. And even more Lings coming out here right now, 4 more on his way, and here comes a queen. It's really slow though. Look at the health of this hatchery. It's down to 260, 270. And the spine crawler, he's trying to change position here with the spine crawler. He sees this and this, but still he's not really able to kill off these Zerglings, and this looks like Raynor is actually doing quite well defending this. The spine crawler is down now, so it will be really hard for Snoot to actually do anything here. Didn't really get that hatchery either, so however, he has been able to drone a bit behind this. No speed though. And he is ahead 6 Lings actually. Or 6 workers, 5 workers now. So actually managed to keep Raynor a bit busy there, also producing a spine crawler. Even though it's not that wasteful, it's still some minerals going to something else. And here's a big Ling push actually from Raynor, and he's able to kill off a few of these drones and the queen, and the queen there, losing the queen there is actually quite big. No Lings here to defend either, and now they are on equal worker count once again, so a really good bounce back there from Raynor, I would say. Baneling nest being produced here though by Snoot, and actually nothing like that. Baneling nest going down now for Raynor. The question is, how heavily will Snoot go for this push? Speed is finished as well for both players in right now. Evolution chamber here, the queen positioned well here, blocks off all of these Lings. Banelings finished here as well. Good micro there from Raynor, just not letting those Banelings hit him at all, while he's doing some damage to this queen actually. Looks like Raynor wants to get third base here. Snoot actually has a lot of minerals, and here comes Snoot's third base and Raynor's at the same time. Both players now have Banelings. Oh, look at those Banelings. And some good trading there actually by both players, not allowing. The question is here, is he able to get that? No, he's not able to get that hit. And the walking wall, the walking Baneling walls. Quite a good hit actually with that Baneling. He's forcing Raynor to go back here, but still 3 Banelings here. bunch, two more here being produced, but maybe not that good of a trade at the moment here. That was a good baning hit though, and those two baning hits from Snoot was really good here. Still, oh look at that hit. He's actually killing off all of Raynor's Zerglings right now. And Raynor can't really drone anything from his third base here. And Snoot is just producing a bunch of lings here. 22 lings in the eggs at the moment, and a steady stream here coming, but a few roaches actually helping Raynor to defend this. Snoot has his roach warren as well, but doesn't produce anything. He's actually starting to try to drone here behind this, getting a small economical lead here, and getting a good surround here, but the transfusers keeping those roaches and the queen alive though, but he's losing quite a few of these roaches actually. The lings in these numbers are actually doing quite a lot. Still, Raynor seems to be going for a counter-attack here with lings and a few roaches here. A few roaches out for Snoot, but they are actually surrounded there. And this is not good at all, because soon these 3 roaches are coming as well, but still a good amount of roaches for Snoot here, being able to defend this. Looks like he's also able to save a few of his workers. 6 drones, it was 2 going for the gas here, so still 0 drones here for Raynor, but he is droning heavily right now, as do Snoot. So I mean, it's it's a bit of a positioning war here between the players, who is able to do the most efficient trades and so on. And if you look at the overall loss here, we can see it's so even. It's crazy how even it is actually. So right now we can see that Snoot has 5 roaches, 5 Ravagers. No, he actually has 9 Ravagers. 9 roaches, 4 Ravagers right now, while Raynor is going hard for the roaches at the moment. He had 18 and still producing. However, the upgrades are in favor of Snoot. He has the +1 there and a good corrosive bile hits there from Snoot. Decides to go back here, and quite a few of these roaches are actually quite low, but Snoot knows that the roaches are a bit too many here actually for him to handle, so he wants to wait here, buy some time for his reinforcements to come. And seems like a good position here for Snoot. He actually has a quite of a concave here against Raynor, and this is not a good trade at all for Raynor. However, the Lynx here comes in to save the day. Actually, the +1 attack, he's able to defend this off right now. I thought the +1 attack would do a bit more there, but the Lynx that came from behind actually did quite a lot there, even though Raynor had a really bad position there against Snoot's army. You can see here the amount of lings that Raynor actually has, and they are doing a lot. But look at the Roach Ravager army here of Snoot, and also with +2 now. This will definitely make a difference here when these two clash. Even though there are 5 queens here with some transfusion energy, I think basically all of these queens have transfusers, at least one ready, but this is a bad position to fight in for Snoot actually. Tries to get that spine crawler down, but is immediately being transfused. But look at this +2 doing work. He's even fighting against the spine crawler here, forcing Raynor to do the transfuse on the spine crawler. At the same time, a lot of lings inside the base here of Snoot. is producing a lot here, but look at this Roach Ravager count still in favor of Snoot, and Raynor is forced to pull all of his workers, but I don't think this is actually enough. There's simply too many units here from Snoot at the moment. And he's actually forced to pull 2 mineral lines here, and we can see the worker count of Raynor just going down, down, down. It's down to 19 workers compared to 45. Even though he's maybe able to defend it, he's so low on workers right now that Snoot just needs to back off basically and buy some time here and replenish his army. And Raynor is actually, he's forced to do something here, but look at the income that he does not have anymore. That was a really good trade for Snoot, and he's also getting the armor upgrade here. I can't see how Raynor is actually gonna win this against, yeah, there's the GG. So 1-1 in this matchup right now, going into the deciding game, who gets to play a bit more in this WCS qualifier. A quick shout out to the chat then. Who do you think will prevail in this final game? Do you think it's Snoot or is it Raynor? Snoot wanted a quick break here, so let's wait until he comes back. While we're at it, let's see what's going on in the other games here. It seems like Showtime and Major are the ones that are through to tomorrow in the upper bracket. The one winning between them will go to the grand finals. We have a Laser that has advanced here into the late rounds of the lower bracket. We have Lambo as well when he won against Namshar, and we will soon have Snoot or Raynor. So if we look here, I wonder why my sound disappeared. Bit weird. Well, I guess we'll have to go for this. Anyways, really don't know why the sound just disappeared. Yeah, well, it seems like the sound disappeared in game for me. I have no idea why. Well, it's 1-1 at least in this final deciding series. That was so wrong. Well, it's 1-1. In the bottom right position, playing as the red Zerg, it is Snoot. And playing in the upper left position, his opponent, he's playing as the pink Zerg, it is Raynor. So once again, we can see both opening up with hatchery here, Snoot, and Raynor goes for the pool here, gas as well. So nothing fancy really coming out here for the players right now. So weird that the sound just decided to quit without okay, weird. So Well, guys, I ask you, who do you think will win? I haven't seen anything in the chat except for Bacon Affinity saying that Snoot will win, so I guess it looks like he's cheering for Snoot as well, at least. So come on, guys, show some action in the chat now with your predictions. So speed being researched here for Snoot, going for no links at the moment. He's actually going for the droning instead, while Rainer seems to go for a few safety links, at least 4 of them. Queens will be out though to protect the bases, and Snoot actually seems to be going for the 3rd base here, so he's looking to get that economical advantage compared or over Rainer. So let's see if he's able to prevail with this ballsy decision. A fast baningness goes down here as well, and Lynx comes here, and he will see it in a couple of seconds. Right now he sees the baningness, and he will see the 3rd base down here as well. I guess no, he's actually just standing there with his Lynx, so the longer this base is, I think so, at least. Yeah, he can't really see. Now he sees it, so he knows there's a 3rd base coming up. The Baning Nest, however, almost finished. Roach Warren going down for Raynor, so he has also the 2 evolution chambers. We saw in the last game that he was actually quite behind in upgrades. I guess he doesn't want to be behind in upgrades this time. No evolutions chambers as of yet for Snoot. A bunch of Lynx though moving in here into the base of Raynor. Raynor is trying to destroy this rock or debris, and we can see he has quite a few of these Lynx actually. I would say his link count is a bit more actually than when compared to Snoot, and he actually moves straight across here with his Ling army, and this might actually hurt a lot for Snoot now. He's basically totally unprepared for this. And we can see this Ling army just straight into the base here of Snoot, and he's actually denying a lot of mining here. Here comes the Lynx from Snoot, but he needs a lot more to be able to defend this. He's trying to make some banelings here as well, but he's actually starting to lose this hatchery. There's the GG, totally caught off guard there, and Raynor actually prevails into the next run with a 2-1 victory against Snoot. Sadly for us Scandinavians, that was the last thing we will see of Scandinavians in this tournament, but we will continue with Raynor. And the lower part of the bracket, I would say is really slow actually. Petit Drogo, and I don't know who that is. He only has numbers, but they are not really playing. At least it's not updated. Maybe they are playing, but it seems like Drogo versus Marine Lord. So they have just not updated the bracket there. They are in the round of 5, Petit Drogo versus Marine Lord. Okay guys, we are once again live with some CVC action in the bottom left corner at New Gettysburg, playing as the Red Zerg. It is Lambo. And in the bottom right position has been playing really well. He's playing as the Pink Zerg. It is Raynor. Well, we have seen Raynor play real well. He has beaten Velmo. He has beaten Snoot. And he also won against Violet. So, and at the same time, you can say that Lambo has done a good job himself. He won against Harstem, and we also saw him win quite convincingly against maybe not playing top of his game Namshar. So, but still, it's a good win for Lambo. So both players getting that hatchery, they are getting that pool, and they will soon get to bash each other. We have seen, well, Raynor did really well against Snoot. He lost a game where he was quite far behind on upgrades. He didn't have any, while Snoot had 2 attack and 1 armor. So, but he has been playing really well in CVC so far in this qualifiers, and I think we can expect that he will do the same, to be honest, in this match, and probably Lamba as well. But it will be really fun to see these two players that have been doing really well this qualifier meet each other here, and the winner will face off against True, who I think most know by now in the European or in the foreign StarCraft scene. So a bit of a better trade there for Raynor, but doesn't seem to do that much, to be honest. Lambo gets his 3rd. Raynor decides to go for a Baneling nest instead and producing a bunch of links. His speed is almost finished. We can see that I'm actually saying the totally wrong thing there, but sorry. So it's Lambo that gets his Baneling nest and 3rd, while Raynor goes for the speed here and no 3rd base. It seems like he's trying to get it now, but he also goes for the Zerg melee attack upgrade here. Oh, and he's not able to get that drone before it gets that hatch down. But 6 Banelings being produced here by Lambo, and we can see he's quite close with them. He has 4 of them here. He has 4 of them here as well, and this might actually be quite troublesome for Raynor right now, because he doesn't have any Baneling nest at the moment, and he really needs to micro well now, or he will lose this game. Look at the Baneling hits here though, but still a really good trade there. But oh, that Baneling hit so many of those links, but even more links here out. The Queens are offensive, trying to put some pressure on this narrow passage here where all the reinforcements from Lambo comes through. And Lambo is not able actually to get any Banelings when Raynor is putting this hard pressure on. We can see he's not even trying to, he's actually backing off for now. He has his 3rd up, and the upgrade here is soon finished for Raynor, so his links will be a bit harder to kill. Here comes the upgrade, it's finished, and now these links are a bit stronger compared to Lambo, and he's getting 2 Banelings here, but The question is, can he do enough with those? Still a lot of links being produced by both players right now. Lambo seems to be doing a bit better when it comes to droning actually. He's behind though at the moment. He lost a few here at the third base, but he really has to get the numbers up here to bounce back, and he's actually supply block for a while here now, so Rainer is doing really well so far. Roach Warren going down for Rainer. I don't know why I'm mixing them up so much, but Rainer gets the Roach Warren almost finished. +1 being upgraded for Lambo as well, but quite far away from being finished, and when that one is finished, Rainer will actually have the +1 armor as well, and we can see he's backing off. He's gathering some more reinforcements here of links. Lambo has quite a lot of them actually. Also 5 banelings here being produced. No upgrade actually has even more banelings here, so Rainer doesn't seem to want to take this fight really. Oh, look at this round though. He actually gets quite a lot there of Rainer's links, but we can see the roaches coming out now for Rainer, and this would really make a difference here. They can tank the banelings without a problem and kill off the links, but he needs to have a quite good amount of them actually to be able to defend against this large amount of links, but at the same time he has the upgrade advantage here as well, so oh, that's a good baneling hit, and here comes a lot of them. Tries to squeeze through here, and we can see 2 roaches just being totally vaporized, 1 queen as well, but look at all these links. They can't really do that much when it comes to roaches unless they get a surround of them. They are quite not that strong, and the armor upgrade also affects these roaches, so they are quite tanky actually right now. Still just a large amount of links being produced by Lambo, and yeah, exactly, by Lambo, and he's trying to poke some holes here into Rainer's economy, but Rainer is up 15 workers at the moment, and we can see here only 8 workers mining from this second base, only 2 from this third base, while this second base is basically saturated, only 2 workers low there, but I mean, it feels like Lambo really has to start droning, unless he will fall way behind here. We can see that Rainer is starting to get the upgrades that he needs now, with the especially when it comes to gas, with the gas lead that he has. You can see he has 500 more incoming gas than Lambo, and there comes the GG. He can't actually really respond to the lead that Rainer was able to get there. So really well played by Rainer once again. So interesting to see what will happen in this second game. Will Lambo maybe have a different approach here? And even more interesting is what will happen in the winner of this match, who will play against True. Game number 2 starting. At Kingsjong Station. So, starting with the player who is down one game. He's playing as the Blue Zerg. It is Lambo. And if we look at the opposite side of the map, we have the Pink Zerg, Raynor. So Lambo did lose that first game. Tried to do an aggressive play with Lings and Banelings, didn't really work out. Raynor was basically, well, he outplayed him there with the macro, and but also the micro did really well, even though he didn't have any Banelings. And once the roaches came out, Lambo couldn't really do that much. He was also behind in workers. So let's see what he decides to do this time. He's actually going for the 17 hatch here instead of pool, so might try to get a bit more economy behind his push. He was a bit behind on upgrades as well. You can see 3 drones for both players in the gas, so probably see some speed upgrade. Raynor spawning pool is finished, so he has the gas that he needs, and there goes the speed. Not really finished yet though for Lambo. He is still waiting for it. So Raynor will have a small window where he can utilize his speed upgrade. Not by much though, about half a minute or so. Raynor is actually going for a Baneling nest here quite straight away, so and he has not shown it. I mean, he placed it here at his second base, and there are no overlords here at the moment to actually scout this out. So we might see a bit of an reversed match now, where Lambo might go for. Oh, he's actually adding the Baneling nest here, actually, but it is behind Raynor's though, and he's also going for the third base here. The question is, will Raynor spot this? He's morphing into Banelings here, and if he spots this, he might actually go quite aggressive to hurt this decision by Lambo. The 2 Banelings comes right here, while the Lings no damage at all. One poor Zergling getting killed, and minimal amount of damage to this queen. About 15 damage to this queen, but now it's scouted that Lambo is actually going for this third base, and we can see a bunch of Banelings here now as well, but at the same time the Baneling nest here for Lambo is finished, so he decides to go for a few Banelings by himself here. Oh, this is almost so close to he actually hits 4 of these Banelings with that one, and doing some real damage here to the base here. Oh, so close to actually get Raynor there, but the Baneling's not really fast enough, and it seems like Raynor doesn't really go for this aggressive move as of yet. You can see Lambo scouts out that Raynor has a few Zerglings here, able to kill one off. Raynor decides to go for the third base of his own, both going for the Roach Warren. So if Raynor could get this base, it would be really big. It is quite low, 380 HP, but look at this Ling run by right now. A bunch of Banelings here though to defend against it, so... And here comes the reinforcement Zerglings as well, just picking off all of these Zerglings. So right now it seems like we might have some stalemate here actually. Ling's trying to poke a hole in the other player's defense. These Lings will actually be able to go here and maybe hit the hatch a bit, but they can't really get anything done there. Good response there by Lambo. Roach is being produced here by Raynor. Lambo is actually floating a bit on minerals. He was up to 1200 minerals, but now he started to produce those roaches. And the poor Baneling got caught. Can see here that these Fuelings are being chased by a lot more Bluelings. Roaches for both players, a few Ravagers as well for Lambo. Raynor feels like he doesn't have enough actually, and this poor Overlord is dead, just explodes totally in the air like that. So range attack being upgraded for both players. Spire goes down here in the back lines for Raynor, and this will actually be really hard for Lambo to spot. Raynor is playing at 4 gases, Lambo as well. He doesn't have both gases here at his main. He has a lair, or he's actually, yeah. So he has the opportunity to go for a Spire of his own, but at the same time this Roach army is quite scary actually, and even if Raynor gets a bunch of Mutas, he will have a hard time to actually do enough damage to these Roaches. He really needs to get Roaches fast to be able to defend against this, and I don't think... It doesn't look like... Oh, it actually cancelled the Spire, so he decided not to go for that Spire and instead go for more Roaches, and he's getting... he has an alright supply of Roaches, but at the same time it feels like Lambo actually has a bit more. I don't really know. They have the same army value, but it feels like Lambo's army is actually bigger, but might not be. Both players have +1 attack soon. Roach speed coming up. We can see here that this base actually went down. I'm sorry I missed that, but that was really big for Raynor actually. And we can see that the income difference right now, that mineral wise Raynor has a slight lead here, and Lambo actually decides to back off. He doesn't want to take this fight, and Raynor could choose to go for a counter attack here and maybe try to expand behind this. He has saturated his third base here, so basically all of his bases are saturated. As even a bit too many there in the main base, so definitely time to try to take a 4th base, I would say. Still, he is ahead on in army supply, so the question is, will he decide to do that, or will he decide to go for something else? Tunneling Claw seems like he's actually, both players are actually going for the burrow strategy here, so maybe some sort of harassment is about to happen here. Raynor has 2 sides here. He's able to split up this army a bit. No Ravagers though in Raynor's in Raynor's army composition, and we can see here not a good engage at all for Raynor. He's actually being chased off here, trying to run away. And actually manages to shut that off, and that was really well played. And now he's actually turning this around, trying to get to these roaches that were on the other side here. So really good, smart play there from Raynor. We can see he's actually trading quite well here. Lambo, however, he's on the hunt. He's not happy about this. A good split up there, and look at the concave here from Raynor, but the corrosive bias actually does quite a good amount of damage there. Hits quite many of these roaches. And there's the burrow. Manages to save a lot of these roaches, so really smart play here from Raynor. I really like what I'm seeing at the moment. +2 for both players soon up. That was a bit of a worse engage actually, I would say. And look at this, he's actually hiding. He could have hidden a bunch of his army there just to lure Raynor, Lambo I mean. And well, both players playing the burrow game here. Raynor will try to distract Lambo here while he sneaks up with these burrowed roaches, and now they are scouted. And they are actually inside the mineral line, but here comes the burrowed roaches from Lambo. At the same time, Raynor tries to do some damage here to the mineral line, doesn't really succeed. A few 8 of the burrowed roaches here of Lambo has just decided to stop right here. Doesn't really want to go in, it seems like, or Lambo has forgotten about them. I think so. Now they are moving in, and this base is totally undefended. We still see a bunch of the roaches here going mayhem at this mineral line, doing a lot of damage, but now he's actually going for the hatchery here. He's trying to deny this hatch, and the question is, I think he actually will be able to do it. Look, it's going down. Not able to defend this. The roaches go down, but he has denied the mining there from Raynor. Raynor has his 4th base almost up and running though, so he won't hurt that much, to be honest. About if he just has to transition his drones basically to this base instead, and just wait for this 3rd base to go up. So lucky for Raynor, that didn't do as much damage as it could have to his economy actually. Both players playing at 2 upgrades here at range attack. Raynor, however, starting to get this +1 armor as well, and this is a really good. He has a good position here, Raynor, but takes a lot of damage to his corrosive bias, and at the same time a lot of reinforcements moves in here from the north for Lambo, and Raynor is actually forced to back off, but he doesn't really do a total retreat there. He actually decides to go with half basically of his army to the mineral line of Lambo, while he gets some reinforcements here at home. And I actually think that the reinforcement that he has here can defend this. And look here, at the same time he is actually denying this 3rd base for a 2nd time, but the big battle is going on right here. A lot of overlords in the sky though, just being in the way, so you can't really see anything. Good movement there from Raynor, and if he defends this attack he will actually win this game, I would say, and it looks like he does it. And there's the GG from Lambo. Raynor advances to the let's see what round this is. It loses round 4 according to Team Liquid or Wikipedia. Liquipedia. So he will face True in round 4, and this will be a really interesting matchup. Raynor has been playing really well here, and now he's up against True, who is, I would say, one of the best Zerg players. And here comes Lindgren Max into my channel.
Hello.
Thank you, by the way, Exit, for the follow. I really appreciate that. So we'll be right back here with the next match. True versus Raynor. Okay guys, we are back with the StarCraft 2 action here. We have a player playing out of his mind right now. We got to know that he actually defeated his opponent in Wardy's Cup yesterday. So in the bottom right position we have the pink Zerg player Rainer. And in the upper left position, he has recently, or quite recently, transitioned into the foreign scene instead, and he's been doing really well. It is the red Zerg player, True. It's still best of 3. Rainer goes for the early pool this time, while we see a hatch going down for True instead. So might see some early aggression here from Rainer. At least it looks like he's going for the early aggression. Maybe this was something he tried to do yesterday, who knows, and maybe it worked really well. 6 lings however going out here for Rainer, so let's see if he can do some damage here, or at least harass some Baneling Nest as well. So definitely seeing some early aggression here from Rainer. And the second hatch soon up, however, for True. The spawning pool just now finished, getting a queen and 4 lings. And we can see here the lings are making their way through the map here, and they will soon find out here. You can see a split up here from True, and he will see all of these banelings, and we will probably see some reaction here immediately from True. He's actually trying to kill off these alone lings here. We can see that the speed has finished now for Rainer, so he has quite an advantage here when it comes to chasing here with the with his Zerglings. Decides to sacrifice one of those banelings just to kill off the 2 annoying ones from True, and a blockade here from True with his queens. 3 banelings, however, will they be able to get through? He's actually almost killing off these queens. We can see the transfuse here going down as well, and here comes the banelings. Can they hit? He's actually through here. 1 queen left only, but up here at the high ground we see the spine crawler as well. Decides to move down. And the speed advantage now eliminated here since True has finished. So no second base added yet for Rainer, but at the same time we can see that True is not droning at all, and he's not mining. He only has the larva advantage. So evolution chamber going down here for both players. And a bit of aggression here actually from True. The question is, it's really nothing here at the moment, but also he has the spine crawler here and 4 queens, so True is quite well prepared for any kind of aggression, even though he decided to move out with most of his lings. They will actually encounter several of Rainer's lings over here in the middle of the map, and we can see here as well a lot of reinforcements coming in from True right now. The question is, will he be able to... Oh, he's almost getting trapped there, so close to be trapped there against the stones there, but manages to just sneak through. Both players have a lot of lings here. Raynor probably feels that he's a bit behind at the moment compared to True. 23 workers compared to 16, not even close to finishing that second base, so he decided to go for the gold base here instead. A risky move, a bit harder to defend at least. I mean, you could destroy these rocks to completely block off an army basically, but you need roaches. And armor upgrade going down for True, so his lings will be a bit harder here to kill as soon as that one is finished. So let's see here, drones transitioning and into this base here instead actually takes the long way instead. Has to be micro. Here comes some banelings as well with some lings here from True, and these can actually do quite a lot of damage here. You can see that Raynor is not at all ready for this. He actually loses this queen as well right now. And he's down to 18 workers compared to 36 of True. This looks like this game is tilting into True's favor. He's able to kill off even more workers and just the first match GG actually. So the early aggression didn't really go as well as Raynor hoped there. However, he has an opportunity here to go for the second game here and try a different strategy or the same if he feel like he didn't really execute it well enough. So getting into this game number 2 here, Galactic Process LE. Let's see what will happen. And let's see here, some update here. Geothermal is still waiting for the winner between Petit Drogo and the Laser. I don't know if that has finished yet, but at least it doesn't say so, so let's go for that. So we will begin in the left bottom corner. He's up 1 game. It is True. And we move to the opposite corner, the upper right one, down 1 game, looking to bounce back. It is Raynor. Looks like both players are getting into Raynor actually got a 16 pool. True decides to go for a 17 hatch. So a bit earlier pool than normal, but not a really fast pool. Let's see what he decides to do here. He decides to go here for the hatchery, the 17 hatchery here. So 16 pool, 17 hatch, while we see 17 hatch, 17 pool from True. So a bit different there. Gas added for True as well, not added yet for Raynor. The pool is finished now, however, so decides to go for 6 links right away. and the gas is coming now. We can see Raynor a bit behind in drones. He is down 3 drones at the moment compared to True. But he's actually not getting any gas until now, so maybe that was a mistake from his side, or he just wanted that way, I don't know. Anyway, he will be a bit behind when it comes to getting that speed upgrade, which True just decided to get. Also, no droning as of yet from True, and Raynor has actually been able. Here he comes, 5 drones. Just when I said he wasn't droning, so now he's starting to try to do something here with the with his. He's actually able to get so close to get that one, but doesn't really do it. Maybe he can get this queen though. It's quite low, and this is quite a big pick of action. He's able to get it, and he will get a few drones here as well as a result. So a bit of damage here actually done. Oh, he didn't really get. He got 1 drone only, so close to get 2, but he got a queen, and that's quite big pick off this early into the game. Baneliness being added for both players. Speed almost finished for True. He is looking to do some damage right now. Very even. True is actually supply blocked for quite a while now. This, I don't think he planned for this. He is actually totally supply blocked right now. We can see the speed is finished here for True, so it's really hard for Raynor to actually do anything about this harass. He loses 1 drone, and the Lynx decides to go down here, do some scouting, maybe get another one. Actually doesn't get it, so only 1 drone lost for Raynor, and True was really supply blocked for a long time there. Also, he's basically supply block right now. He has to produce overlords. There it comes. So speed finished here for Raynor. He has quite a lot of Lings here. Banelings, however, out for True already, so will be hard actually to do anything here for Raynor. Oh, a good Baneling hit there. Miss micro from Raynor, I think. He's able to get this Baneling at least, just trading one of his own Zerglings. And it seems like True really wants this Overlord. Just killing it. Damn. And the explosion is real. And Raynor wants to get this as well, but here comes the Lynx. They are mad and they want to kill this queen, and they do it really fast as well. So that was alright Baneling hit, I guess, but True's Banelings, oh, it actually went straight to the hatchery. That must have been a miss micro, and he's able to kill off at least 2 drones there. And we can see he's getting some more information here, what's going on inside the base of Raynor. Able to kill off a few workers as well here. So a lot of information here. He actually sees that spire now, so he should have all the information he needs now to choose what kind of transition he wants to make, but hasn't reacted yet. He's actually producing 20 Lings here. Raynor decides to get spine crawlers. I really like that decision. Both players at 3 bases right now. Banelings here just for the defense. Roach is coming out here as well. So this would be a really tough defense to handle actually for Raynor. This is a good timing where Raynor doesn't really have that much actually. We can see the queens are trying to do some damage here, but we can see, look at the amount he is actually getting queens over here as well. He wants to finish this right now, and it looks like he's in a really good position to actually do it. Raynor doesn't have anything actually to counter this. He tries to get the mutas out, but only has the resources to produce one. And look at the amount of roaches. One muta, three mutas actually right now. And there's the GG. So True bounces back from his loss against Raynor yesterday. And well, it was really fun to follow Raynor in this series because he was playing so well, I have to say. And Petit Drogo and the Laser are playing their first game right now. Let's see if we can actually join in on this game right away. Actually seems like we are able to, so let's see, they should have finished the first game. Petit Drogo seem to be leading with 1-0. And here we are, Petit Drogo up one game. We will start the introduction here in the upper right corner. We are playing Galactic Process LE. He is the red Protoss. He is Petit Drogo. And on the opposite side, he's playing as the teal Zerg. It is a Laser. So, quite unconventional block here, down the ramp from Petit Drogo. And I wonder if this is a complete block off. Can you walk over these? I don't know really, because unless you destroy it. I'm not certain, to be honest. Chat, please enlighten me if you are able to. Okay, that probe enlightened me. So you're able to walk across that stuff. Nexus being built here prior to the cybernetics core. So he's going for a bit more economical focus here in the beginning, at least. The cybernetics goes down here, and we can see this is a wall, so Zerglings has to run this way around. 2 gases for Petit Drogo, adding a pylon over here as well. The spawning pool almost finished here for a Laser. Overlord almost in position to see what's going on here. The cybernetics is finished. Let's see. Ah, it's actually a gap there. Didn't see that. We'll probably add some Twilight Council maybe up here. Or no? Maybe? Yes. Listen to me, damn it. So the second base is up right now. It decides to get a bunch of probes here. One adept is out, producing one more, getting that warp getter technology. Will probably get resonating glaives. So the question is, will he be able to do some damage here with that little adept? A queen is well positioned here. No safety links yet. 6, however, soon out. So this adept will have a hard time all by himself. If it is a he. Is it? Or is it a she? We'll scout that there is no second base here. Resonating glaives going out here as well for Petit Drogo. And look at this sneaky base here of a laser at the gold. And he's actually scouting this out right now. And that could explain why there wasn't any safety links really. A bunch of gateways and a robotics facility being produced. 2 gateways, 1 robotics facility. So completely blocked off here now by Petit Drogo. 1 Ling gets shredded there. You can see the remains. And it looks like Petit Drogo wants to take this base instead of the traditional one. But this probe is actually being killed off, so, and there goes the adepts as well. He will try to do some damage here, poke some holes here, but 3 queens is way too much to deal with for only 5 adepts. Decides to move off into... he's actually doing quite a lot of damage to this queen. With the speed upgrade, he is... I mean, they are quite strong actually, but I think he needs a few more to be able to poke some holes into the defense of this one. Managed to get the creep tumor there as well. Roach is out now as well for a laser, so that's 7 adepts here. Decides to cancel the shadows there. So let's see here, will he go back in or will he stay out of this? He has the 3rd base here going down. He actually decides to go in, and the warp prism here is really valuable for saving adept. 1 roach out, but there are many roaches here right now. Quite many adepts as well, but the way here into the base is actually quite open. He needs a warp in though, only to 1 warp in to defend here, and there comes the warp in. Oh, the Lings are actually able to squeeze through, but now they are trapped. We'll try to get a few of these probes at the same time. It seems like Petit Drogo tries to do some damage here to the mineral line. He will get a few of these workers here. 4 of them, 5 of them, 6 of them, 7 even, and the adepts are out, but he will pay for it. 9 in total, so not that bad actually. Actually, we can see on 3 robotics facilities just producing a bunch of immortals, not from this one however. Here comes an immortal as well, so he's really preparing, but the question is, will he be able to defend this? Baneling Ravagers, I mean. He really has to buy himself time to get these immortals out, otherwise he is lost. And here comes the immortals. They are strong. You can see the damage they are starting to do here immediately to these Ravagers, and he moves his War Priest over here to be able to micro these immortals as well, so really in the nick of time there. There's some good War Priest micro there from Petit Drogo. Tries to kill off a few more of these roaches. 4 bases almost here for a laser. No macro hatch, doesn't really need it, I think. Question is, will we can see a laser trying to poke a hole here and come from the side here instead. Even more immortals being produced here from Petit Drogo. So he's really well equipped for this Roach Ravager composition that a laser has right now. He's getting a Baneling Nest however, so might turn into a bit more Baneling oriented army composition. Still 4 immortals out here, he's getting 2 more, so we'll have 6 soon, 5 right now, so this Roach army can basically not do anything against these immortals, especially when the War Prince is over there. And the War Prince is moving into the main, and this is really undefended. Here comes the drop, and he will kill off quite a lot. However, look at the links here inside of the main, and the question is, they just ran through, I guess. Saves at least 2 of the adepts. And here's the banelings as well now, together with mostly Ravagers, it seems like. Even more Immortals being produced here from Petit Drogo, 7 of them right now, a lot of War Prism as well, so he will be able to do some good defense here. And here comes the Ling run by once again, good reactions there from Petit Drogo. Working in a few more of the adepts, and the Spire almost finished here for a laser, so might see a transition here into Mutas. He's going for the Baneling speed plus 1 upgrade. Forge is right now being produced by, or built by Petit Drogo. Has a few safety adepts there. He's quite a scary force for both players here. A lot of Banelings actually for a laser. Not that many force fields here. You can see the amount of damage those Baneling does. But once the Banelings are gone, if the Immortal survives, we can see 6 Immortals here just shredding those Ravagers. But 30 more Lings being produced here from a laser. No Mutas as of yet, so doesn't really seem like he is going for it right now, at least. He has quite a lot of gas bunkered up here though. Still on 4 bases, and Petit Drogo still on 3 bases. These adepts will be able to, at least 2 of them will be able to survive. 26 Banelings being morphed right now. That is a scary amount of Banelings. We can see that Petit Drogo saw a few of them, and oh, so many here. Let's see here. The laser decides to go here from 2 different directions. The Banelings are just swarming in here, killing off a bunch of War Prisms, but still a really good defense from Petit Drogo, managing to keep most of his Immortals alive here. Still 5 of them alive. At the same time, he seems to be in with his War Prince, trying to do some harassment here. Produces 3 Colossus as well. And we can see here trying to do some damage here with the Adept, but a lot of Lings here actually for a laser to defend this off. But 3 Colossus, 2 of these death balls called Disruptors. No range upgrade yet though for Petit Drogo, and he really needs a 4th base soon. Starting to mine out in both his 1st and his 2nd base, so an abundance of workers here in the 3rd base of his. So doesn't seem like much, this army, to be honest, but with 3 Colossus he can actually do quite a lot of damage here. And also I can't really see the 2nd Disruptor. I thought he had 2, but just, oh, look here at the Mutas. The transition from a laser. And here comes the rest of the army. The Colossus are quite sturdy with the Guardian Shield of these sentries, but this doesn't look good at all actually for Petit Drogo. There's the GG. So the 2nd game goes to a laser. Waiting for the last and final game to get hosted here. Seem to be a bit of a waiting time here. Unless I misinterpreted the score, but I don't think so. Now the lobby is hosted. Frost LE is the map we will start to is the map of choice. 1-1 is the score. In the bottom left position, playing as the red Protoss, it is a laser. And no, it's Petit Drogon. Sorry, I'm starting to be a bit tired here. So, in the bottom right corner, we have the teal Zerg. It is a laser. And here is Petit Drogo, of course. Thank you, Cook Monster, for the follow. Really appreciate it. Thanks a lot. Gateway being produced here by Petit Drogo. We can see nothing yet from a laser. Seems to go on for this hatch. Yes, it does. It's a quite short distance here between the players. Not the shortest one, which I think is this one. Or is it this one? Let's see here. You can actually, it all depends on. This is a really short distance, but you have to move over here to get into that base. I don't know, to be honest, but might be. Nexus for Petit Drogo, and I guess we will see a cybernetics core maybe up here. Yes. Spawning pool underway for a laser. 2 gas soon for Petit Drogo, so seems to be some adept focused or adept oriented maybe. You never know. Might be something completely different. Blink Stalkers, for example. We will find out. The third base being taken by a laser. He decides to go hard with the greedy play here. Maybe not that greedy since he's against the Protoss, but anyway. Not scouted by Petit Drogo either, so he has no clue that there is a third base right now. Adept coming out, and Twilight Council here as well, and one more adept, so I think we will probably see some resonating glaives from this Twilight Council. Speed being researched, pneumatized carapace. It's the Overlord speed, yeah. The Death tries to get some information, won't be possible though. Well, the Shade of course gets information, and he has seen third base here now as well. So Resonating Glaives comes out, researching the warp technology, adds on 2 gateways, and probably we will see a robotics here. He's not getting a robotics yet, at least. Maybe he won't even care about the robotics right now, at least. Nothing fishy going on here. Baneling Nest, maybe a bit fishy. Evolution Chamber as well, so third base being taken here by Petit Drogo now, so might see some hard Baneling League attack here from a laser. And the depths are on the way, moving into a laser's creep. Not able to pick anything up, decides to cancel the shadows over there, and seems like they will try to escape here. The Resonating Glaives are however finished, but he decides to back out, and getting the robotics here almost finished. 2 gases as well. Playing on 3 gateways at the moment, so not that strong production at the moment. You can see here, he's actually going straight in here, and the Banelings just explodes. Quite a good actually use there of the shadows, and might actually be able to do some damage here. He goes here up to the main here, starts to poke here at the mineral line, able to get a few of these drones. So not that bad actually. Has lost 13 adepts but killed 12 drones at least. So 10 worker lead for Petit Drogo right now. They are also on the same bases, same amount of bases, so you can see the income difference right here. Petit Drogo a bit ahead, not much. The laser decided to get those drones out quickly, and we can see a Baneling drop here, at least an attempt to a Baneling drop here from a laser. Was really close to actually get it done, and there comes the drop. Not able to get that much, and oh, look at that. That could have been, well, I guess you're quite happy that they only damaged 39. At the same time, I think that was run by, I didn't see a drop lord, but well defended by Petit Drogo. Only lost 4 of those workers. An attempt to run by here, and someone is actually pinging here. I don't really know why, but okay. And the Lings are trying to go in here, and he is doing a fantastic job on trapping those off there with the force fields, able to kill off this squad of Lings. And the Mothership Core finishes everything off. A bunch of Lings here, good work with the force fields there, protecting most of the stalkers. Only one there that is really low. He's able to kill a lot of creep tuners here as well. Here comes the big Ling force. He decides to try to sneak up from behind together with the queens. A lot of banelings here as well now. Much of the army is just standing here, and there comes the force fields protecting the main force here of Petit Drogo here, and he really wants to get this even more force fields here. Really good protection here from all those Lings and banelings, and this looks really good at the moment for Petit Drogo. He is, however, maybe quite low here on energy. Has a few force fields, I think, at least from at least 2 of 3 of these, so I think it's 3 force fields left. He's able to pick off that 3rd base, or 4th base. It was his 3rd, but he's down to 3 now, and good use of the force fields there once again. And this is where Protoss becomes scary. A laser quite low on gas actually. A lot of minerals though, but still the production has been hurt by Petit Drogo. Good banelings hit there on the adepts. Didn't have enough force fields actually to be able to protect that that bunch of adepts there. The banelings, once again, they move in, and really good force fields there, able to pick off all of those banelings. I really would like to see a bit more, yeah, exactly. Look at the force fields here, once again, he's doing so good work. Really knows exactly where to place those force fields to be able to protect his army. However, the energy is really low now on all of these sentries. I don't even think he has any force fields left, to be honest. See, he warps in 1 more sentry there, just to 2 more even, just to get a few more of those force fields. We can see here a macro hatch actually being produced here, and look here at the try of surround here, but still so good work with these force fields. It's protecting the whole army there, and a laser is not trading sufficiently enough. However, these banelings will hit and do a lot of damage, but still, a laser is really low on army right now. He's trying to get things done here with the banelings. Still immortal left here. Many lings being produced here, but now here comes the damage to the economy here as well. And there's the GG. We have a laser through who will face youth thermal. I think I said wrong. We have Petit Drogo through who will face youth thermal. The winner with 2-1. So let's take a quick break here. And we'll be back with I think this is the last game of tonight actually, so stay tuned. Yes, we are back with, I think this is the last match of tonight. So in the bottom right position we have Petit Drogo. And in the upper left position he's playing as the blue Terran. It is Thermal. In a PVT, good to see, has been a lot of Zergs tonight, it feels like, to be honest. Can see that the probe is trying to delay this barrack, not able to, but is able to pull 2 workers though from the mineral line. Not too bad. Nexus here going down. Here comes the cybernetics core. Reaper is going out soon for Thermal. Question is, will he try to do something with this guy? Maybe he'll try to do some a bunker, maybe? You never know.
The Grim Reaper has arrived.
We can see the mothership core here coming out soon, together with an adept. Prioritizing this mothership core, good decision, since the cybernetics was a bit late compared to if you choose to build that one instead of the Nexus, for example. But no early aggression here really as of yet. We can see a barrack being added here together with a factory for Thermal, so might see some sort of timing push going down here. We can see the pylon going down here, and the mothership core is actually moving over here. He will try to get this killed, and he will be able to get it as well. Actually kills it off completely. Still some pressure being made here from Thermal. The probe moves not out, so and well, he actually uses the callback there with the mothership call or the recall, so not the amount of damage done that he might have wished actually, but maybe he got Thermal to think a bit or get out of his groove or something like that. A bunch of marines moving out across the map. It's 8 of them, and we can see the starport here as well, and factory getting a reactor here. Question is, will we see a switch here? It's not for now, at least. He's getting this medevac here, but he's also getting 2 mines that he will drop here. The observer moves straight over those marines, so Petit Drogo knows at least there are a bunch of marines here. He has okay production, 3 gateways here right now at least, so but he needs, I think he might need a bit more units. He has the observer here ready already for the mine drop. As you can see, it comes right here, so this mine drop should not do damage, to be honest, but you never know. And he actually I think he scanned for that observer then. And here we see the medevac, and at the same time, exactly when the medevac is over there, It almost looked like he was gonna move out. And the mines are completely shut down there. The blink is almost finished as well, so the booster, however, and here comes the marine forces with the stim ready. No blink available yet, and these marines are really strong. Look at the stalkers just getting shredded here. He needs to move back, and the mothership core needs to be here with the overcharge. And it looks like the thermal decides to go back here, return home with his 6 marines. Did quite a lot of damage with those marines actually. We can see Droga has lost quite a lot here compared to how much the thermal lost there, even though he lost all of his mines. Adding 5 gateways here immediately, a warp prism as well. The tanks are starting to come out now as well. A bunch of barracks being added here. Production for Euthermal. Still on 2 bases though. No third one to be seen anywhere. The third one is saturated, however, for Petit Drogo. He has a lot of sentries this time as well. Excuse me. And no guardian ship yet. However, he only puts down there only 1-2 overcharges available there, and he needs a lot more units here. He has the production here finishing off right now, but he really needs to move in here and try to kill off these marines. Good use of the blink there, but look at the damage that these marines does. Basically too much here for Petit Drogo to handle. A new mothership core is here to help defend, and it's actually doing quite a lot of damage to this mothership core. Decides to pull a few of those probes as well, loses them. And here comes Euthermals going straight in here. We have the Immortal up here though, doing some damage from above. He decides to sack his mothership core once again, and this push from Euthermal is really doing damage, but if he's able to defend, some good micro there, and here comes the annoying Liberator as well. And right now Euthermal is really low. We can see the big warp in here though. 1 tank is down, really important pick off there for Petit Drogo. 1 medevac goes down as well. The last tank, however, is still alive. However, it's really low on HP. But it looks like Euthermal might be starting to lose. What is happening there? Miss micro from Petit Drogo, and he really pays for it. A bunch of adepts here though will be able to clean off, and there's GG actually. And Euthermal, well, he did too much damage to Petit Drogo, and couldn't really get enough. The tanks there in the backline really did some damage. Waiting for the lobby to be hosted. Euthermal looking solid. I have to say. let's see here. Game is starting. Just gonna check the bracket to see if this actually is the last match. Yes, this is the last match of tonight. The rest of the matches will be played tomorrow. So, Petit Drogo versus Euthermal. This might actually be, unless Petit Drogo wins this is the last game of tonight. So, in the upper right position is down one game, looking to bounce back. It is Petit Drogo. And in his bottom right corner, he's up one game, looking to get into the next round against True. It is Euthermal. He's also playing as the Blue Terran, and rush distance is short, I would say, or maybe not that short actually. Have to run woo and woo to poke at each other. Gateway going down here, and barrack for Euthermal. One gas right now. Nexus before cybernetics again for Petit Drogo. No scout at all from Euthermal actually, while I guess this guy might actually go out scout. Yes, he does. And Petit Drogo has scouted at least 2 positions now, so he knows where Euthermal is. While, well, Euthermal doesn't really know right now where, or Petit Drogo doesn't really know. Euthermal doesn't really know where Petit Drogo is, and he doesn't see this probe either, so Reaper will find out soon though. Adept being produced, and Mothership Core. So the Reaper here decides to go scout. He sees the Nexus here. He goes up. So let's see. He will try to poke some damage there. Will not be able to. Tries to, however. Only gets it to yellow HP, and the Mothership Core actually moves away, and now he's basically not even contesting this Reaper. And there it goes. But we can see the proxy pylons being produced right here, and 2 of them are already up, and this will be a really annoying defense here. We can see he's actually lifting up his command center, decides to go for the Cyclone here, getting a bunch of Marines. And here's the Mothership Core. Able to get at least the supply depots, but he has to wait until he has this Cyclone actually. And there's the Cyclone, really good against flying stuff. The question is, will he be able to get the reactor? No, he doesn't even try to get that reactor. He actually moves back and decides to leave it as it is. However, he managed to get 2 supply depots, but he will lose 2 pylons. So basically an even trade there. Even though, well, he delayed the mining time as well, of course, for Euthermal here, and he's only at 2 workers at the moment, so we can see that he's almost saturated his second here. Gateways being added here. blink stalkers as well. A bunch of marines starts to move out here for geothermal. No stim this time though. Cyclones, 2 of them with the mag field accelerator just finished as well. So I would say it is a bit of a scary push, considering that geothermal actually doesn't have anything, to be honest. And he really needs more units right now. And 2 bunkers are going down. And he loses Stalker. Decides to move out with all of his probes here, trying to kill off these units. None of the bunkers are actually finished here, so but look at the stalkers here. They go down immediately, and the mothership core as well. Some more reinforcements going in here for geothermal, but he really needs this blink so he can blink into these cyclones and be able to kill them off. It's 3 of these cyclones now. No marines yet though, and the blink is finished right now, so we will probably see here, yeah, he moves straight in, able to pick off these cyclones without any problem, but even more coming in actually, so but the blink is really useful right here now. Still some annoying disturbance here from geothermal, just constantly harassing here. Both bunkers are cancelled, but damage absolutely done. And the 3rd CC being produced, but the 3rd Nexus is already up here, together with 4 cyclones here, and a 5th one is being produced right now. A few stalkers moving out here across the map, and 2 immortals as well, so the defense here, he actually sees this coming right now, so and he will blink straight in here. This was some sort of bait, and was actually able to get quite many of these cyclones and stalkers, I mean. So not that efficient trade actually. I would like to see a few more stalkers maybe from Petit Drogo, but he doesn't really have the production yet. He's actually adding the production right now, so 3 new gateways here, and that will be needed. Look at the amount of cyclones that are actually moving across the map right now, 8 of them, and he has 2 immortals, but they are good if the cyclones come close. And right now, as the cyclones are right now, they are actually, and here comes the blink. They have locked into the Nexus, and he will get his Nexus down. Look at the damage that does to the Nexus. And I mean, he is able to pick off many of the cyclones, but not far enough. So the 3rd base is up here for geothermal as well, while the 3rd base got killed by for Petit Drogo, so we can see the amount of resources lost here, quite substantial. Substantially more lost for Petit Drogo actually. He tries to do some poking himself, but the turrets here, simply too many to actually get in here. Might be able to do some damage over here, but here comes the cyclones as well, and he really needs more stalkers to be able to deal with these cyclones sufficiently enough. Look how fast they are killing the stalkers, it's ridiculous. and he's actually going for the adepts now instead of the stalkers. I guess it's a bit more cost efficient, but and also the shadows are really good to control the movement of these cyclones, so good choice there by Petit Drogo, I would say. And third base is up and running, saturated as well. Not fully saturated actually from geothermal at the moment. Dark Shrine has been created as well, and here are the annoying cyclones, and he decides to go straight in here. That was not a good move, I would say. These cyclones are doing so much damage here to Petit Drogo's units actually, and well, these he's really making good use of these cyclones, and there are so many. Question is those Dark Templars. He's actually not able to do anything there. He tries to do something, but look how fast they're just killing everything here. And he's just constantly controlling where and this looks really good for geothermal actually. He's just constantly controlling the movement of Petit Drogo and doesn't even let him come close to the cyclones here. He finally loses a few of them, but still 7 of them left. Locks on here. Look at it. He basically kills a stalker in 3-4 shots, and the purification Nova is not fast enough to kill off these cyclones. 3 Dark Templars here, and there comes the scan as well, kills off all of these Dark Templars, and well, it doesn't really look like Petit Drogo has any answer. Not really happy about that, it seems like. Petit Drogo actually loses this game, and geothermal advances to the match that will be played tomorrow against True. And I guess that was all for today. Tomorrow Showtime will go up against Major in the winner bracket finals, and the winner of that match will move on to the WCS Copa Intercontinental, played in Mexico City, where the winner will take $18,000 and 1,000 WCS circuit points. And right now Scarlet is qualified, Aegis, Cyan, Haas and Neeb are also qualified, so it will be interesting to see who it is from Europe that is actually getting through. And still a lot of good players left. Geothermal up against True in the loser bracket semi-finals. The winner of True and Geothermal will go through to the losers finals, where someone of them will face Showtime or Major. So that was a brief update to how the bracket is right now. And I would like to thank everyone who tuned in here tonight. If you like the stream, if you want to support us, just hit that follow button at Twitch or at Twitter or at YouTube, we will appreciate that immensely. And we will be back with more streams, more tournaments, also our own tournament, Battle of Scandinavia, so keep an eye out for that. Some really good players from Scandinavia is participating in that tournament. And that was all from me tonight. So thank you once again for tuning in for this solocast from me, Hofferino, and I hope to see you again at our stream. See ya!